We're delighted to bring you to the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland for the final stages of the National Champion of Champions singles. So most of the Bowl Centre champions have been playing here over the last 3 days. Those are the players who have first of all won their club singles titles and then gone on to play other club champions in their centres, win that, and then come here for the national final. So we're now at the stage where we're at the women's final. And I'm John Macbeth, and with me is Terry Blackburn, and Terry. Our finalists are Lisa White of Raumati on the left there, and Papakura's Leanne Poulson. So they've had a bit of a trek to get here, haven't they?
Yeah, you mentioned that they had to win their club singles first, followed by their Centre Champ of Champion event. And once they get to this stage, they need to play in a section play. They play 4 games and win 3 of those to qualify for the knockout rounds. Both of these players finished top of the ladder with 4 wins each and look to be in pretty dominating form. And they've obviously carried that through post-section where they've won their quarterfinals and their semi-final games. Both came out from really good semi-final games, didn't they, John?
Yes, indeed. Leanne played against Julie Logan, the Waikato champion, who'd had a bye in the quarterfinals. And she won that under pressure, though, because it was neck and neck for much of that match, but eventually Leanne, with her vast experience, New Zealand representative several times, national title holder, a national winner of titles, and Lisa played against Kirsten Edwards, who'd won this title previously in 2019. Lisa herself a previous winner, and Lisa just got onto a roll and took control of that match and won it quite comfortably. So here they are. They've had a bit of a breather, particularly Lisa White. She's been finished her match for over an hour. But they're here at this Royal Oak complex, and they're on the first end of this final, which is the first to 21.
Yeah, both players certainly have plenty of experience. Leanne, a current New Zealand representative, and Lisa, a former New Zealand representative for both the indoor and outdoor codes.
Yeah. So I think, well, we should be, the form that these two have shown, we should be in for a real treat today. Left-hander. Lisa playing out of the Raumati Bowling Club on the Kapiti Coast. It's also had a strong association with the Nainai Club. So they haven't used this rink, and already I think we're seeing it's going to take a couple of ends to get to grips with this.
Yeah, that's right. Like any new rink, it takes a few ends to find your feet a little bit, and especially in the final as well. They are both very experienced players, but nerves still play a part.
Especially when we're talking about them. I said, Leanne, I bet you're really nervous. And she said, no, I'm not. Oh, that's right. You're commentating, aren't you? She said.
Do you know what? I think Lisa said the same thing about you.
See in the background there, Debbie White, who's off to the World Champion of Champions later, and Kirsten Edwards there in the blue, who reached the semi-finals of this and was beaten by Lisa White. Fairly scattered first end. Margaret Eames is the marker for this match. Notice here Leanne's got a puffer jacket on. It may well be because she's now based in Australia, playing out of Helensvale on the Gold Coast. She said it was a bit chilly in the earlier game, but she said, oh, you warm up, you don't notice it when you're playing. So.
Yeah, I don't imagine we'll see the puffer jacket on for the entire game.
No. Looking to open up with a couple here, Leanne, maybe even 3. Let's see how this one doesn't touch. If it had moved the jack slightly, she would have been really looking comfortable, but certainly the shot, that last one, and 2. If you want a third, you measure it.
It's always a bonus when you can draw first blood, you know, while you're both finding the rink, and, you know, especially if she can get a multiple here, even with such a loose head, it's, yeah.
That was a 3. Yes, that's a 3. So Leanne's going to have the blue lollipops today, which we'll see. You can just see in the distance there. So that's an excellent start by her. Very scratchy first end, but not unexpected. We just change that score around. Team, I know you're just testing us here. So it was Leanne Poulson who, so well, it looks like we might have a difference in the colours, eh? So I'll sing out to Margaret and tell her to use the red for for Leanne.
Leanne Poulson starting off on her backhand. Not the ideal start for Lisa White, but she'll know it's early days. I don't think there'll be any panic there by any means.
Unless it carries on this end and you start to get a wee bit stressed. It's easy to tell that pink is Lisa's favourite colour, pink bowls, and she has, I think, got a new set of tailors sitting back home. But she's using these older ones at the moment, so pink fingernails, pink shoes, pink bowls.
I think she's actually making the switch to Henselite XG.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, I was chatting to her before the game, and I don't know if she pulls off a win here.
Hey, yeah.
Could be pretty tricky to go from your GTRs.
Yeah. Yeah, she's used those for a while.
This one looks to be coming in nicely from Leanne. It's a good one to build on.
Yeah, good correction. Well, both the players have said we'll really need to be at our best to win this. They've both got high regard for the other.
This could be a pretty good response.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all it takes, is for your opposition to put one close, and then you find it within yourself to match them. She had a pretty good speed for the shot there. Lisa will be looking to add another one now. If anything, just being on that wider side of the jack, in case Leanne were to trail it. It's all about finishing in those good areas if you're not playing exactly what you'd like to play. Willing it on. Oh, that's a good shot too. That negates that shot of Leanne's to come through with the jack herself. I think we will still see Leanne play that shot though to move the jack out.
Yeah, potentially that's the shot to play, isn't it? The rewards would be impressive there if she could bring that jack back to the left as we view it. You'll notice Leanne spends quite a bit of time going down to investigate the head.
Yeah, she's a very methodical player and very disciplined in how she plays as well, and her prep. I guess the danger here is if you miss this shot, you'd back Lisa to draw a third and close that gap instantly. So a pressure bowl in these early stages. Maybe just looking to draw it.
Just with that weight, although this weight just to move the shot onto the jack would be ideal. Oh, that's a great bowl, isn't it? Just sat out the second shot, whether she's got the shot or not. Lisa's down there and has a look.
I think because she knew Lisa had last bowl, it would have been dangerous to have played with a bit of weight. Like we said, if she missed, she was in danger of dropping a 3. So that was a really smart way to play that bowl. Even if she didn't get a shot or second shot, it would have made Lisa's job harder for a third.
So the indication was that Lisa is holding shot. So she'll try that backhand, same as she's played with the previous 2.
Needs to work.
Yeah.
Not a bad attempt. It's a good hit there. Plenty of bowls in the right area.
They agree that it is 1 to Lisa White. Well, colours are at odds here, of course. The red belongs to Lisa. We might get that changed up top for you. And it is 3-1 to Leanne Poulson. This was the first bowl, or second bowl from Lisa, was just sat out the shot bowl, and then she put another one in there. Happy with that. That's a happy look for Lisa. And then this very accurate last bowl by Leanne Poulson negated that too. Almost grabbed the shot. Gives you confidence playing that sort of shot, doesn't it? Even if it didn't give you the result you wanted, just know your weight control was perfect.
The puffer jacket's off already.
Yes. Yep, there we are, the county's colours. Papakura. Standing in the background there, Peter Sheehan, who's the big boss at the Browns Bay Bowling Club. I got to know him quite well on a recent tour to Australia, over to the Gold Coast. Played a bit of bowls for a week.
Oh, brilliant.
Peter was on board with the 30 or so of us. There he goes. Looking a lot quieter than he was over there.
Just on a wider line there, and it's pretty lazy coming back. Speed was great though. Nice touch on the jack there.
Yeah.
Hangs around for shot.
Applause you can hear is the fact that we do have the 2 men's semi-finals on at the same time, or they started a bit earlier than this women's final, and we will have the men's final for you at 2 o'clock. Yeah, she did no altering of the weight at all, just making that wonderful correction of green. The men's semi-finals are Marty Kreft against Sean Scott, so Otago boys meeting up there. And Gavin Hamlin, who had a fantastic fight back against Sheldon Baggery Howley. I think he was down something like 19-12 and got up to win that match against Sheldon. So Gavin Hamlin from Wairarapa against Rory Soden of Far North. So those are the 2 semi-finals. We'll have the final of the winners of those 2 after this match.
Yeah, I think not only did Gavin have a good fight back, but he was 20-17 down.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Managed to still win that race to 21, so a fine effort.
Now Lisa is in a good position here. If she can just sit that back bowl of, or the bowl that is about 6 o'clock to the jack, turn that over, she might be in for 3 here. Oh, doesn't quite, but that was an opportunity there, so she holds the shot at the moment.
I think Leanne will play just over the draw, a little bit of a reaching weight, move the jack or the shot bowl. There's options there. Just giving it a chance.
Especially if the position of her 2 bowls behind the jack. As the jack springs back there, she'll be happy. Looks like it's just going to cut under.
Yeah, just slightly underplayed that one. It's always going to be pretty hard drawing the shot when Lisa's bowl is that close, and having last bowl, you don't have that risk of Lisa adding another one.
Yes.
So you can afford to, make the most of those opportunities.
So 3-2, Poulson picking up a 3 on the first end, but White has come back with singles on each of the next. See Trish Croot, New Zealand selector, sitting in the background there.
Lisa looks to be opting for those longer lengths. And that is up a wee bit.
Yeah, so she had it out probably 3 metres on that previous end, didn't she? Maybe about the same now, maybe a bit further, but yeah, opting for that.
Yeah, it's certainly working well for her.
So Lisa was as a past New Zealand representative, as you mentioned earlier, in both codes, indoor bowls and the outdoor variety. And she won this title here in 2016, won the Champion of Champions singles. I think she said part of the prize was she headed off to Malaysia or somewhere for there was a bit of a trip involved in it.
Bonus.
Yeah. Or maybe a national, an international competition on the end of it. She's provided a great boost for the Kapiti region. Terry having someone of her ability, quality involved, and there's no doubt that her success and her, the ease with which she just talks to other players about what she's doing and what to do, it's been really good. And I think she's sort of rejuvenated a wee bit too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sometimes a change of scenery can do
Yeah.
that. They had a good showing at the Interclub.
Yeah. Gosh, yeah, runners up.
Lisa, of course, the singles player, had to come up against Kirsten Edwards.
Yeah. So the semi-final was, I don't know if it was a grudge match, but it was a repeat of that, and so Lisa came out on top this time. Just wondering how much it's holding on that hand, eh? Gee. Yep. That's a look of bemusement. So Leanne Poulson came out from Australia on last Sunday and heads back again on Wednesday. A few trips across the Tasman in line for her after her decision to move over there and base herself at the Helensvale Club.
Well, that's 2 good bowls there from Leanne. Still room for Lisa there if she chooses to stay on her backhand side. Playing with weight.
First weighted shot just whistles by. She had one of those in a semi-final, just having a run at one of Kirsten Edwards' shots, and it was, wafer thin, the gap between bowl and her target. And again, this time, it's good to get one of those out in early on to give you an idea of how well the green's playing with weighted shots.
Could be another 3 here for Leanne. Plenty of room.
Yeah.
It's tracking well. How's the speed?
Yeah, that's enough.
Yep, in for 3. Well, she'll be happy if she can continue scoring 3s to Lisa's 1s.
Yeah, that's true. So in those men's semi-finals, Marty Kreft is ahead of Sean Scott by 8-7. And Gavin Hamlin trails Rory Soden by 5-3. Here's that run shot. Took out one of her own. Just not too uptight about it. Sticks it in the memory for next time if needed. Maybe thinking to herself now, I should really have just drawn.
I think so. I imagine she was going for the black bowl more on the centre of the jack. You know, that was the closest one, and she would have followed through onto the jack potentially. But if you're not getting that, and it was a fairly small target, again, you're just leaving it wide open for Leanne. And, we go back to that second end where Lisa was holding 2 and Leanne opted to draw so that she wouldn't be at risk of dropping a 3. I think decisions like that can be the difference, but of course there are plenty of other opportunities throughout a game to win.
Yeah, end number, 5, and end 4 rather than getting down to the 20, high teens. You can make those decisions and not fret too much about them.
Yep.
I saw Lisa coming this way last time. She had her first bowl was even wider out than that, and then with her next she drew the shot.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just a little bit of a fine line out there.
Of course, Leanne takes the mat back a bit further than Lisa has been practicing in this. Just looking for a fine adjustment in green.
Willing it to come back. I think the line's good.
Yeah.
May just run out of puff. Should be enough for shot though.
Somewhat tighter, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. We see Leanne walking up after the 3rd bowl as she usually would.
Yep. Now, is it in her? What's her decision now? Just looking. Probably she can still draw on that same hand, but come slightly underneath and onto that last shot of Leanne's. Be enough. Beat that shot on the left.
The marker indicated she is holding 2 shots, but I'm sure she'd like a closer one.
Yeah.
Don't imagine it'll come back from there.
No. Oh, it might still be enough though. No, not quite.
there's really only the forehand draw. Leanne's obviously been up to have a look at the head now, so she'll be that little bit clearer on what she needs to do. And I imagine that's the whole idea of going up.
Yeah,
after the third
you
bowl.
get it clear in your mind, don't you? No matter how many times or questions you ask of the marker, it doesn't make you
Yeah, that's right.
it doesn't make you as clear in your mind as if you've been up there and had a look.
If it sits in. No.
What do we think? I'm just looking down at Margaret Eames to see if she's going to give us an indication with the lollipops. Because while as you as viewers look at it, you might think, oh, Lisa's holding 2. But we'll just see 1. Yeah, 1 and a measure. Last bowl of this end. Lisa White holding 1, and it's a measure for second.
Yeah, she will stay on that same hand she's been playing. I imagine looking to come under Leanne's black this time. It doesn't matter if she's, slightly narrow with the centre line. There's still room to be shot under there. I think if she's around it, it'll be pretty hard pressed to add another one.
That's the line I thought she might have taken with the last, her previous bowl, because it would just beat that black bowl there that she's coming into, and I think she might be just underweighted.
Oh, it's set the right way at least.
Yeah, fell in.
One shot has been conceded. I imagine we'll see the measures out. So just the 1 to Lisa, making the score 3-6 in Leanne's favour, of course.
Right, we'll see if this continues. One player scoring on going in one direction and the other in that other direction. So Lisa's scored on going in the previous direction on the last 2 ends. She brings that mat out even further than previously. So that's the tactic that we're seeing. Leanne likes the mat back and Lisa's hauling it out a few metres. Tidy opener.
Both players opting for that same side of the rink. Leanne, of course, picked up a 3 the last time they headed in this direction. She drew 3 good shots. Here's another one.
Yes, our previous, the coverage we've done on our live streaming service over the previous 2 days. It's great to be on Sky today for the finals, as we will be for the finals of all the Champion of Champion competitions. And so we played on the rink to the right, rink 1. And we found that one hand was really lovely drawing, but over a certain length, players were struggling at other lengths, and this is, I think, slightly different. Each of the rinks here, the players have said, each rink is quite different.
Another handy bolt.
Yeah.
She's got her line well. Beautiful action.
For a left-hander. Oh, wee flick of the jack would be handy, but she'll draw the shot instead. Oh, yes. Yep. Leanne with her aero shoes to go with the bowls. This is not a bad line either, is it?
Oh, didn't quite get the outside edge that she needed. She got it a little bit more solid than she would have liked, but she certainly wasn't far away.
Lisa White being restricted to singles. She scored 3 of those. On the other hand, Leanne Poulson has scored a brace of 3s. And Leanne has the last bowl on this end.
Not sure if she was sold with that one out of the hand.
No. Weight might save it. Oh, weight more than saves it. Oh, so from 1 up to 1 up, eh?
Well, it's definitely a better 1 up.
Yeah.
And it's, yeah, she'll feel less vulnerable having another bowl on the head. Just chuckling to herself because I think it was a lot better than she was expecting. That's always a bonus.
And also pleased that the jack stopped where it did. It didn't go another 2 inches.
Yeah, that's right. I think we'll see Leanne change hand now. It felt like it was more open on that other side. So on the backhand now.
And this was the hand in which she drew that great second shot.
Yeah,
2 or 3 ends ago.
It's pretty wide out there from memory.
Yeah, wider than this, I think.
Yeah, a lot wider than that. I don't think the speed was quite there either. So another single to Lisa.
Well, there's no trend developing, Terry. She scored going both ways this time. 6-4 the score. This is the grand final of the National Champion of Champions singles, women's singles. The men's semi-finals are on at the moment, and we'll be bringing you live coverage of the men's final early this afternoon around 2 o'clock. I think that's our start time.
Leanne had played a fairly good end there, 3 good bowls anyway, and still managed to go down 1.
Pretty accurate.
Brilliant bowl by Lisa, even if she wasn't convinced when she let it go.
Yeah. When she starts talking to anyone in the background, you know that there was a bit of relief there.
Yeah, look at that opener though.
Wow.
I wonder if she liked that one out of the hand.
Yeah.
This should have a nice finish. Just depends on the speed. Oh, she's pretty close.
Yeah, she's very close. Great ball. What a great return. Great response.
Well, Lisa doesn't need to change too much, but I imagine she'll be looking, if anything, just to make sure she's around the jack. Just gives her more options as the end progresses.
Yep. Well, she quite likes that, doesn't she? Or is it just going to fade a bit? Oh, what a great line that was. So, for half a metre, that's what she'd be thinking.
Oh, just get the chalk off that bowl. I'm interested to see what Leanne's going to do here. She's just played a good bowl on the forehand, but I'd almost be tempted to switch to the backhand and beat Lisa to her own shot. Looks like that's the plan.
Yes, yeah.
It's good. One to the commentary team.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's why you're here with your expertise, Terry.
Yeah. Yeah, I think ideally, the perfect bowl would just be drawing another toucher. If she's passed, that's good too. And I mean, well, sometimes you even fall just short in the draw, and then that just makes it awkward for your opposition. So, see what happens.
This is pretty good, because I don't know if she's played this hand.
If she sits, that's a really good bowl.
Yeah.
Well, a couple of options there though for Lisa. Still coming down what is her forehand, as she is a left-hander. Oh, yep, cool. She's coming to have a look. I imagine she'll be looking to... The options are playing through the bowl that Leanne had just played. She gets that reasonably square. She can follow through onto the jack or the shot bowl. If she gets the split, it's a similar result, going in between that black and pink bowl, following through. And of course, if she's tight, that pink might cannon and get a pretty good result as well.
Yeah. So pink onto the pink and onto the black.
Yeah.
Onto the shot, yeah. Which is a toucher, will be in her mind too.
Depends where you hit that pink, of course, but I don't think you're worried too much about that.
No.
We talk about all these three options, but at the end of the day, it's still a fairly small target.
Especially when you're down on the mat. It looks so much smaller. So it was good. She asked the marker if she could go up and have a look, because it's, the rules are you can go up after your third. Here she goes. She's on line for that pink on pink.
Yeah, she's played it on the other hand.
What did she do? She got no result out of that. How on earth? Well, that's the way it goes.
I wonder if she was more, because she changed her hand, I wonder if she was really hoping for that pink more than anything.
Yeah. That's what I thought, that's what she was heading to. I think she thought, until it was about to that orange dot up there that we can see at the top of the screen, I think she thought it was. I might have a look at that later on if you get a chance, guys, but that was really, the fact that she'd gone down to have a look, made her mind up, went back to the mat and played with perfect weight, and didn't get the return she wanted. Still 2 down. So I don't think Leanne will be short.
No, that's right. Another one on the head or pass is good.
Yeah.
Good here. Wouldn't want to move the jack out. She doesn't.
Now, there's a pink onto the 2 black. There's a good split there, but she has to be careful as well. Got to play it with confidence, eh?
Yeah, well, there's not really a whole lot else.
Here we go.
Replay.
Yeah.
Oh, she gave the shout for the pink.
Yep.
She did connect with it, but she needed it square to get the result she was after.
Don't need to be a lip reader to work out what her thoughts were on that.
Yep, so she's had another look at the head. Just figuring out best angles, which hand is better. I think, I don't know. It looks like her forehand, again, she's a left-hander, her forehand looks like it'd be the better result if you're going for the pink, but I think the backhand has the more percentage to connect, and she has just played one there as well. I wonder if she's just looking to go through the shot bowl, which is a good call.
Oh, she's going to get one of the shots.
Square.
Oh. Yeah, well, what a shot. What a turnaround. I couldn't really imagine that happening. Just pinging that black, the second shot.
Oh, she played that to perfection.
Gee.
Well, what's Leanne going to do here?
Yeah, I think she's...
Lisa debriefing with the fans.
Yes, yeah. A couple of Raumati members have come up. That's David and Ann Burridge have travelled up here just to support Lisa as good club members, and I know there's a whole bunch watching at the moment, as there will be at Papakura, I'm sure, watching and supporting Leanne Poulson, who has just seen what looked like an impregnable 2 there.
This dive, she's not far away.
Yeah, she's going to get it. She's going to. Oh, she has. What a shot. Oh. 2 brilliant shots by these players.
What a brilliant end.
Yeah.
Leanne really didn't put a foot wrong there.
No. Stunning. So I think Lisa White hands over the jack and the mat now. Probably, annoyed that she didn't keep that, but she could have been in a far worse situation. And then Leanne Poulson responded magnificently under pressure to grab a single and move to 7-4. Some great shots to end that end. Here we see it again. That was the first one where she was 2 down and had lost 2 of her bowls, so just 1 on the head. And then she lined up with another one, which goodness knows how that happened. Here we go. Look at the target there. So she gets that left-hand shot, gets a nice little slide off the other black, ends up with the shot, scratches her head and says, how did that happen? And then in comes Leanne with this beautifully weighted, perfect bowl to just tickle the jack back and away from the shot to grab it for a single. 7-4.
Yeah, quite an important bowl in terms of the scoreline as well. If Lisa held on to that shot, the score would have been 5-6. So scoring a single there just keeps that 3-point buffer for Leanne. There's a hard-fought shot to score.
Yeah.
This isn't far away. Just that speed sees it running on.
We're getting different lengths every end, aren't we? See that Leanne's hasn't taken the mat back all that far, but certainly back further than what Lisa has been preferring.
Yeah, and I guess because they've scored a similar amount of ends, that's probably why we're seeing such a mix of lengths. She made the correction with the speed. Good enough for shot.
Yep. Had regular commentator Peter Thorne has been out there just viewing it from the rink area itself. So he's going to pop in and give us some impressions of what's been happening out there from his viewpoint. I think he spent much of his time talking to former New Zealand men's manager Peter Keane. So Lisa holding shot here on this after a fantastic previous end.
Oh, that really ducked, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Thought she was going to just get the inside edge on that and come in for shot herself, but it's still Lisa holding shot. So in the men's semi-finals, Martin Kreft is leading Sean Scott by 14-9. And in the other one, Rory Soden leads Gavin Hamlin by 9-4. So the winners of those 2 games, you can see some action up to the left there. The winners of those 2 games, of course, will feature in our next match this afternoon at 2 o'clock, the men's final of the National Champion of Champion Singles. Couldn't ask for better in that than we got in that last end, Peter.
No, I've just come in and been out and about, as you can see there. I was just sitting over there in the corner, but previously to that I was just watching the other two semi-finalists out there. And yeah, she's been pretty tuck and tail out there, really. You know, when I went first one out there, Sean Scott, he was like 5-0 down, then he grabbed up and he was 8-9, and then you blink and next minute Marty's up there and he's jumped ahead. And then of course the big surprise, maybe the turn up there, was Gavin that played Sheldon in that game there, where Gavin got up and pipped Sheldon there, and he's only been bowling 5 years, so that's a great achievement for him and a good feather in his cap, and he's having a good battle out there with Rory at the moment. And we all know Rory, the last night we saw him playing. And that game here between the two girls, that started off, as you saw with that first end there, you would have thought, oh man, what type of a game we're going to have here, but they've certainly knuckled down, and that's what's actually quite good about coming in a few ends into it after I'm giving it a bit of a insight to the game. We're just getting a few things sorted here. So yeah, so these girls are really playing it. In the last couple of ends there, I was on the end there, and I noticed Leanne was playing a couple of bombs there, and Lisa was playing right through the head there, and that one that had got a 2, I would have thought Leanne might have been a bit more aggressive to those two and played through to it. So there we are, and no doubt we're going to be in for a good match. I'd say she's holding 2 here. Would you say? So the score will be 7-6.
I think maybe just a single.
Just the one.
Yeah,
Just the one.
Just the one.
Oh,
What have you noticed about their length choice, Peter? Anything in particular?
No, they seem to be both playing their own style here.
Yeah.
You'll see now, and that's what's good about coming in afterwards. They're both playing the same length. Lisa then, as you just saw, was just putting her on the chin there, wondering what to do. She might just go to a 3/4 or a bit more to the sun length. She's going to the ditch there, but coming down, I noticed there's a bit of favouritism. They both seem to be liking one length to the other. You'll find that coming down, Leanne is playing that, and coming down to the clubhouse here, where you'll see Lisa's drawing some shots as well. So they're in that settling down stage at the moment. So yeah, I had a bit of a yarn to both of them, and they've, as we all know, there that been I shouldn't say former internationals, but you've got Lisa there that's been an international and doubled with that with indoor bowls, and Leanne, we all know, she's been around the traps, and she's a current New Zealand squad member in that. Just a little note there with it is I did ask Lisa, because she's such a jovial girl. I said, Lisa, what's your saddest moment in bowls at the moment? She says, doing dry July. So people that know Lisa, she's a bit of a character, and that's one of her downs. But
I don't think it's done her any harm over this weekend, that's for sure.
But as we all know, Lisa played Kirsty there in the semi-final, and it was just like I felt maybe a little bit of a payback from the inter-centre there that Lisa got up and got that one. But we all know, I'm not going on about Lisa, but she's been carrying that hip problem for a wee while, and a bit like Sue Hod, that she's with her hip as well. So ladies, I don't know what's going on there. But here's a good bowl there coming in, a good bowl over the head.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a tidier end than the one we saw previously, and both players will be happy with that.
Well, it was certainly tight going in that direction last time. Oh, well, as it tight, tense as well. Yeah, here we go with Leanne just previously, as she did, played on the backhand, was able to sit the shot out.
I think that's what you wanted, the finals here. They've both been playing 3 days. We started this event on Friday, and here's a good bowl. She turns her own over or flicks the jack. She's a great bowl, good weighted shot there. So they're well into their rhythm, and we should be into some real great bowls, some good heads. I think viewing it out there when I was just around the green there, Lisa seems to be the more aggressive player. She's played a few more hit shots than Leanne, where Leanne's backing herself as we know she's a great draw bowler, so you play to your strength, and Lisa is, well, I classify Lisa as an all-round player, so which is very good. She's going to might jump out in front of you.
Move that jack back and you'll be lovely.
Yeah.
Brilliant response.
Yeah.
Great ball.
Just be the one though, but that's one is certainly better than what it was.
Jack, in relation to the shot ball, please. Halfway of the ball, Jack.
Leanne just asking for the position of the shot bowl. She's got a pretty good shot on here, isn't she? Playing that forehand.
Yes, you're right there, John. She plays onto her front one.
Yeah.
Or even gets half of that, she can trickle through and take the jack. It's the old story, as long as you're up, and if you're not, your bowl's over the head.
Yeah, this will
Starting to
come
work.
back.
Yeah.
Just going to...
Needs to work a little harder than it is, though.
Oh, she played a great bow. That's lovely weight she played to that. But the sad thing about it really is it's given Lisa the back bowl there and a little bit more confidence now drawing another shot to that bowl that's just come in. Yeah, I think at the start there are a few people out there asking how long do you think the game's going to go, and I said I think this one here is going to be a real long one.
Yeah.
And not only that, my reasoning was the both players are international, will have been international and an international player, that they will tend to want to look at the heads more, so you might find on that third bowl you'll see them walking up and instead of asking the marker, what the situation is.
So the danger here for Lisa, of course, is that she just underplays it and
Plays.
pops that middle black one onto her own pink and ends up with 2 down.
Well, that's the thing when you see, she's fortunate.
Her speed was brilliant.
Brilliant.
Yeah, wasn't it? Hey,
Yeah, with the right line, that would have been right on it.
Yep.
And Lisa's playing with a size 3 XG, so they got a good finish at the end with the smaller bowl out there. What are you playing with there, dear?
I play with the size 2 Aero Optimas.
Yes.
I've actually just come back to the Optimas because of the enhanced grip that they've got, and that's just made the bowl feel a bit better in
Good,
my hand.
yeah.
So it's been great. I really like the line they take, and I think is Leanne playing with Aero Optimas.
Optimus,
as well?
yeah.
Oh, we're giving both of them a plug there for your
Yeah,
own
that's right. Well,
heads light, so
yeah.
Yeah.
it's good. But you'll see that, you can see the coaching method here, and that would have been with Kearney and that, and how to hold a bowl and what to do.
It's a big opportunity here for
Oh,
Leanne.
I think she's
Play onto
wide a
that
bit.
centre black and
Yeah.
pop that red out.
Yeah.
No, she's just a bit wide.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Oh.
have minded seeing a little bit more of an
Attacking.
assertion there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To pop that back,
And
yeah.
that's, I think that's what I mentioned about when she played that shot, that she turned Lisa's bowl and meter back through the head there, and we're in for a cracker.
So it's a good final, this, isn't it? 7-6. You can't ask for much better than that, as these two have played now 9 ends. There have been 2 threes, both of them going to Leanne Poulson. The rest have been singles, and it's really tied. That means after 9 ends that Lisa White has won 6 of them.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, we're yet to see Lisa score a multiple, but she won't mind scoring singles so long as she's scoring lots of them.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how you get to 21.
It was this bowl that set it up for it.
Yeah, that was a nice exchange of shots
Yeah.
there.
And you know, and that's an example too of the luck that's involved. You know, if she'd taken that jack clean, it would have come round for 2.
two.
Yep.
And probably sat that little
Yeah,
bit nicer.
absolutely.
Obviously, you know,
And
she
got
was
it. That's right.
she was able to hold on to the shot, but
Yeah.
it was that little bit more exposed.
And a slightly finer hit on the jack would have squirted it across to Leanne's bowl. So just those fine points in a match like this when both players are on top of their games.
Yeah, you just
He
see-
says, having just seen Lisa finish with probably her shortest bowl of the day, but
I think Lisa just put the bat up a bit further than normal. She
Yep.
has been playing very well coming down this way, and that's what I was saying when I was out there viewing it. They were both playing different lengths, and one was favouring it, scoring going up and down. If you looked at how it was going,
I think over the last few ends, we've probably seen them both feeling more comfortable going in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
This way has been a little bit looser.
Looks like Mr. Peter Keane up there going to present the trophies the way he's standing there. Very, very deliberate delivery here with Lisa.
And it's rare to see it playing this hand coming in this direction, I think.
Yeah, I suppose
Yeah.
after her first bowl,
Yeah,
it was worth changing.
yeah. It's Peter Keane, who was well known in bowls and horse racing circles. A permanent fixture at the Vic in Cromwell.
Yes, he's got a few birthday celebrations to go to this afternoon, but he's popped down here as a good supporter for the for old Scud, which is
Sean Scott.
Sean Scott. So yeah, it's and he's a busy man himself there, Peter.
Yeah.
And, it's good to see him coming to support him. I was just going to make a remark about, we have got quite a few spectators inside, but we've got to remember in Auckland here we've actually got our viewers would be saying there's not many supporters outside, but a lot of people are inside, but they'll all be coming in hopefully for the men's final with we've got our winter interclub up here, so that's basically if you're seeing the stands a bit empty, but
The car park's certainly full.
no, that's
no.
chock-a-block. Oh,
Yeah.
well, it's anywhere there's a free car park in Auckland, you're doing well. There we are. So inside there you start seeing, we did see, and then over there you got Mark Cameron there with Martin McKenzie. They're having a wee chat together and seeing how things are going, and it's good to see our the big honcho here watching. I might duck here, do you think, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
This is an opportunity here for
if
White to go multiple.
Yeah, if I was Lisa, I'd change my hand and try and cover those two over there. I think Lisa's given her showed her arm what she's going to do. You know, over all you're doing is fatten it to me. She release Leanne. Oh no, she's going to play the same hand, but
She can
just
still find an effective bowl on the
Yeah.
sand, I think.
Yep.
But you're right, she is looking pretty vulnerable at the back there.
yeah, I would have played that other hand and come right around to the back, because all you're doing is fattening it and giving her the shot to play. You want to work right across the head here. Just sit right in front of it.
Still pressure. I think sitting right in front of it helps.
Yeah.
Takes that
Edge or-
direct shot away.
Yes.
I think we'll still see Leanne drawing.
She's shown preference for that, hasn't she? And we saw, as Peter mentioned, Lisa's had a couple of rips at the head. I think on one of those occasions afterwards she might have thought, later in the game I wouldn't have done that, but she got a couple out of the system.
Well, it gives you confidence too, John.
Yeah.
That, I think one there that she just missed, and then the other one she got. So it gives you confidence. And this lady here is a renowned draw bowler that can draw herself out of trouble.
Yeah, speed was good with her third bowl, so it's really just getting that wider line.
Well, there's a lot to sit on here too, I think.
Needs to hold and run.
She's just going to duck, I think. No weight to it. She'd be a little bit. Nothing to lose here by sitting it, do you feel? You know, just play a bit to it and see what happens. But I'm just going to put Lisa.
3 it is, and that puts Lisa White in front for the first time in this game, and her first multiple. She moves to a 9-7 lead. This is the final of the National Singles Champion of Champions here at the Royal Oak Club in Auckland. Lots of bowlers and other sports people from around the country watching, depending on what your weather's like wherever you are. There's that second shot just going in there. Nice draw. And then, as Peter Thorne mentioned, it'd be nice to just cut across in front of the jack there and cover those a wee bit. But she drew the shot, put the pressure on Leanne, who didn't respond as well as she has done in previous ends. So 9-7, the lead has switched for the first time.
Yeah, our sponsors again there. We've got placemakers, and they're doing a mighty fine job here for us at the bowls, and looking after us with Somerset as well. So can't forget them at times. Without them, it's would make life a little bit more difficulty trying to fund events, and they've got good prices there as well.
So I like that indication there. Lisa White knew she was narrow, but she stayed on the mat all the way, watched it all the way down, and when she stepped off the mat to pick up the bowl, she knew that her weight was absolutely perfect. So no turning the back and sort of walking away. It's just every bowl you bowl is worth remembering. You learn something from it.
Yeah, it is good learning. I can't say I'm very good at watching the ones that I know are.
Well, some of them, are not worth watching, eh? But it's...
Yeah, but she certainly had a nice speed, so
yeah,
that's something to work from.
Just got to take a half a metre. Trouble is when you want to correct too much, you just tend to go wider, so she looks like she's on a good track here.
Yeah. I feel like it has been a pretty kind hand out there.
I think so, yeah.
I've always said here before, John, remember the hand coming down this way, I'd say the bankhand before the forehand.
Yeah.
It seems to be a lot truer here at Royal Oak. And it is one of the kinder rinks for that. Rink 1 we were on before, you'll see it was coming off the bankhand very well.
Leanne Poulson playing the other hand. She's played this very well too all the way through. In fact, they've both played exceptional bowls no matter which hand they're playing.
Just depends on weight on this one, John. But I think that's the thing with the different bowls we all use now. Like with the hand that Lisa's playing with an XG or the hence, like we'll say, the bowls tend to come home more. So when you're playing with like the Aeros, they do hold their line a lot tighter, and they will finish at the end a metre or so. But with Lisa's delivery she's got, and it's always very hard to follow a left-hander. They do your head in because they can get away with so much different than what you can. Would that sound right to you?
I think the trajectory is potentially slightly different,
Yeah, the way they deliver it, and you try and follow their green, it's just totally different. And not only that, with Lisa too playing with a smaller bowl, and I think Leanne's with a 4. She wouldn't want to get wooded. She doesn't have a good bowl.
I think she's under. Just
Okay.
wouldn't want to find a gap, that's all. But there it is.
That's what I was saying. So she's trying to come inside bowls, and then they whip when you play in a narrow hand. You might have 2 still there, Lisa.
Might be one on the measure, is it?
Good call there, John.
Oh, yeah. That's good covering, John.
Yeah. That's my experience as a marker. Even looking at that, I say, it's a measure all round. And the bowler goes down and said, for goodness sake, mate, I was holding 2.
Yeah, I think
It's
Lisa
a
will
tighter
just-
line that she's using this time.
Well, as long as it hangs around,
If your weight's good and you get inside that black one there.
It'll stick around, and then you're looking. Lisa's just got to use that bowl as a guide now. Sit it.
Well, you can't imagine Leanne not putting one within those 3 reds or pinks now. See, Phil Huela, the Bowls New Zealand president, sitting up there. He's been here all weekend. He's very much looking forward to taking his team off to the famous VC Cup at Raumati at the end of August.
You see they look all well presented there, the Bowls New Zealand gear they got on, so they look very neat and tidy, so it's a great clip there you guys have just viewed on there, Max. So this is actually a huge bowl here by Leanne, because if it does become 12-7, that's a good little buffer for when you're reaching finals events. You don't want to feel...
Nice tracking of the bowl here. As you could see when we looked at the head, there was a big gap in there for her to get in between all those... she's overshot it.
Yeah, so this is a huge turning point in the game, especially with the game was so close. It's just giving you that little buffer where you've got 2 and a 3, and that's five shots you've scored in 2 ends. You definitely get your confidence up, and Lisa seemed to have got control of the game at the moment.
So Leanne will flick out the shot anyway, and then they might look at
the way Lisa's
measure.
looking there is, hey, I've got 3.
She looks fairly confident.
Yeah, 2 have gone out.
Yeah, and the bowl that I thought was 3rd, I was just getting that wing bowl as one, isn't it?
Yeah, I actually thought the one they just took out was the one for the measure.
Yeah. So
I quite liked that wing bowl as another shot.
It's just the difference of the camera work, so be it.
Well, as soon as I commented that Lisa was yet to score a multiple,
Yeah.
she's got a couple in a row.
She might have heard you. That looks like it's in, isn't it? Or was that the shot bowl? That's in, isn't it?
That's another. That's
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, that's the one, I thought.
Well, it's 2 really impressive
Yeah.
ends by, in fact, 4 previous good ends from Lisa White. She scored a single, and then 2 threes, so she now leads by 12-7. Long way to go in this game, of course. You can see people sitting on 20 forever and not running it out, but she's now on a 12-7 lead.
That was very similar to the game with you just said something there, John, that just flicked my memory bank, was Sheldon's game there when he was 20 to 11.
Yeah.
And
Was it 20-11?
Yeah.
I saw it at 2017.
Yeah, and then Gavin got up and pipped them there, and I've got to be honest, I think through the game Sheldon was very stiff with a couple of shots he did play, and the kitty just didn't go his way, or he played a shot, he set it, and naturally in the carpet, when you just touch the kitty, it can go a bit. But the young guy there, he's only been bowling 5 years, and I'll give him a little bit of a rap. He held it together, and even the last end, second to last end, Sheldon was holding shot, and it was a very good shot of Sheldon's.
Great opener here by Lisa. Yes, well, Gavin Hamlin, I think, is part of the high performance bowls New Zealand setup now. And he was an outstanding, probably if he's still playing golf, an outstanding golfer.
Yeah, so
and you see that. Yeah, you see a lot of golfers become really good bowlers.
Yeah.
You see in the background there Trish Crute, who plays some of her bowls out of Ramati as well, and she and Lisa White will be representing the Kapiti region in the women's pairs. So Lisa and Trish have teamed up there.
That's very unusual what Leanne's doing there, is playing that type of weight to that shot first up. Is it a sign that she's getting a little bit rattled, or Lisa's getting the edge on her? Because normally you just start drawing a bit to it. I know you got a reach, but that was a little bit too erratic for that shot in singles first bowl.
I reckon she would have been just trying to draw
Yeah,
close,
yeah.
but potentially
Might
have just lost her weight for a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, the matter's out as far as it has been in the game, and Lisa has opted now for that side of the rink too, coming in this direction. Previously, she started on the other side. So she's found that this is more forgiving.
I think that's a good call, because I think when Leanne was, when the momentum was with Leanne, she was more coming down the side of the rink as well. So there's something to be said for that.
And that's what I've tried to mention, that bank, well, I call it like that bankhand there. It's got more of a scoop.
Yeah.
And especially with Lisa's delivery, and as I say, you try and follow hers to yours, and that's what I think she's doing actually. She's trying to follow Lisa's line.
Oh, I think Leanne's so experienced, Peter. She'll have her own. I think.
I agree.
But you sometimes are swayed a wee bit
you
by.
do, and this is what's good about. I'm not too sure if you guys have talked, but with Trish up there, it's must be hard for her being a coach as well for both of them. And I know that.
Doesn't like that one.
That's a guide. You want to keep that same weight up that she's been playing.
Yeah. Makes it awkward for Leanne though, that bowl there.
I'd be playing that weight that she's been playing and come inside that last bowl of Lisa's and try and snag the jack.
So you take them both out there.
Yeah, well, you're playing that same weight and
inside edge onto that last short bowl.
Yeah. Just if that holds, she's got a good bowl here. She's just turning. Just turning. See.
Just didn't have the weight for it. The line was probably perfect.
Yeah, that was the shot just inside that last bowl. But and this is where Lisa must be going up thinking, well, I don't want to go down. I've got the momentum. Do I try and cover where Leanne is walking now in the umpire? The marker. And then you're not fattening it. But hey, let's wait and see what she does. She's got 2, and that jumps her out to 15. I'd be happy with that, and make Leanne play a shot.
So it doesn't look like she's going to change her hand. She's thinking about it, though, isn't she?
Yeah.
And the only reason you would is to think, what is Leanne going to play next? Isn't it?
Well,
do I cover that? She could just pump into her own last bowl, the short bowl, and just push it up a wee bit and stay there again.
You see, at the moment, I feel you've only got one bowl sitting there close. You don't want to fatten it because the bowls to come off. So that's all right, but I would have rather have been over the head.
You can't do everything though, eh? 'Cause
No.
you know,
But I know you can't
Yeah.
do everything, but you'd want to play the other hand and cover where you're dangerous. That's my opinion.
yeah, I don't think there's a right or wrong here. I can see the benefit of just trying to put some more pressure on her, beat her to it. Obviously, there's benefits of back bowls as well. I think what we have seen Lisa do is try and beat her to the shot, and quite often we've seen her falling short.
In the way.
Yeah, and it's actually worked out really well for her. This one, of course, was a bit shorter and, not centre line, so not as effective. But yeah, she's certainly played some good bowls.
There's 2 bowls to come off here. She can sit the shot bowl or sit off Lisa's wing bowl to me.
Yep. But she's got a bit
she's
more
got to
weight
play
than
it.
last time.
Yeah, and that's where I always feel,
Yeah, she's definitely more determined here.
Yeah.
Oh, is she tight?
Yeah, what's going to happen, but mate?
So they've each had run shots and they've each missed fractionally. I think it might be just one at a measure maybe, because I think I saw Lisa indicating back just with one finger. So she's going to measure though. One at a measure it is.
It could just be the one way she attacked the head.
Yeah. So Leanne will be off over the back for a drink, not a toilet break. So updates on the men's matches. The Marty Kreft, Sean Scott match is tight. It's 15-14 to Kreft. And in the other game, it's Rory Soden leading Gavin Hamlin by 11-5. So a single there to Lisa White as we look at some of the highlights of that particular end. This was the shot that stayed there right throughout. It's 13-7.
She's pulled the mat back and up, and then she's gone for the longer length.
A very anxious look on her face, and even more when she saw this bullet coming in from Leanne. She thought she'd nailed the jack, just drifted wide. So then it was down to 1 and a measure, and the measure went in favour of Leanne Poulson. So a single there, 13-7. This is the 13th end being played.
Not very often in a game of singles where you see the 2 opponents playing either side of the rink. Normally they follow each other down. It's like I'm going to get in first or whatever. So that's different.
Good first up here from Poulson.
Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Yeah, that's a very good bowl. And,
Yeah.
and we'll probably see Lisa change now.
Nice close-up shot of her delivery.
Just noticed her pink shoes as well to go
Yes,
with the nails
yeah,
and the bowls.
yeah. Well, Poulson won't be worried about forcing White onto the other hand, because there's no doubt that White was settling into that side of the rink both ways.
Oh, if she can get right on top of the jack here, that would be ideal.
Not too far away, just over the head. So that's a good bowl because it makes Lisa just play more to it now. And it's one of these shots you play a little bit narrow. It doesn't matter. It might sound funny here, they've been wide. You've got bowls to come off, playing into heads.
Yep.
sometimes when you actually just want to head for the jack, but you just play an imaginary bowl like that front black one. Like this is a better green, but how's her weight going to hang? That's the thing now. Yeah. So, you've got bowls to come off if you're narrow. It's the way the Aussies play a little bit, you know. They try and use bowls, but there again, Lisa would have liked that a bit more back to Leanne's second bowl she played, because she could get into trouble and go a 3 or 4 down now.
Yep, it's nicely set up for Poulson here.
Yeah, well,
who's coming off a 5-end streak of not scoring.
These are the ends where what she's trying to do is just play the shot before Lisa. So Lisa in particular just need to be a metre over. Even if she doesn't get the shot, like it's going to be a useful bowl over the head. It's the one down.
One down, but the marker could have added, but potentially you could go 4 down here.
Well,
if the jack moves, Lisa, by the way, just information as a marker, if the jack moves, you're really in it.
This is where you just got to make sure you're over and don't worry too much about getting the shot, as long as you've got a position bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, she's got the advantage of a 6-shot
That's
buffer
it,
as well.
Yeah.
And she's just got to be up there.
She'll be pretty close here, John. It hangs a bit there.
Going to go under.
Yeah.
I think there is a bit of a fine line there. If you're out slightly wide, it doesn't come back, and if you're under it, it does dive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
there.
three pink bowls out to the right as we view it. And just shows it, as Terry mentioned, about this green in this direction, the rink in this direction.
The bowl that Lisa has played over there has given her some protection, because if she gets half of it, she's going to get the shot. But before, it wasn't there, that she could play more like, I am down, I'm going to play more 2 metres to it and put the jack back a bit further.
I'll look for Poulson here just to adjust her weight. Take advantage of this situation. Here she goes, final bowl of this end. Look, if that jack moves slightly, she could get 3 here, and that's just...
She's
You don't want half of it.
close.
You don't want half.
She's
Oh,
brilliant.
she's played that beautifully. Look at that. That's 3 for her.
And that's what I was saying, you know, like for Leanne to go up with more confidence and just play as if she's down.
Yep.
Lisa needed to be over the head wider.
Yeah, just to avoid that from happening, right?
Yeah, and it was on the Monty. And you got players of this class. They shots stand out like big pimples, you know.
4 that was.
I think so.
The
Yeah, it
maximum.
was. Yep, 4. So what a great bounce back from Leanne Poulson.
Yeah, not only did she break that run of momentum for Lisa, but she stomped on it, really.
Yeah.
That's it. She really put the...
She's got a lot of momentum just from
Yeah.
that one end, I would imagine. But now's the time to back it up.
And that's the old story.
Look at this. Just cleaned it out nicely.
And the only danger was if she got caught or the jack was going to flick over. But
Yeah.
those other bowls that Lisa did play was definitely the bowls over the head a bit further and try and play the shot before then.
I think Leanne played that with a really nice speed
Oh,
too, because if she did run into her shot bowl, she was going to hang
roll
around.
onto it, yeah.
She wasn't going to chip herself out and go down.
no.
So, no, it was a very well played bowl and a timely one.
See, if the marker had said what I said she should have said, she would have predicted that perfectly, wouldn't she?
The marker
Yeah.
would have got in trouble, I think.
Yeah. You're only 1 down, but potentially you're 4 down here.
I was marking a singles game last weekend for my 12-year-old in a
Oh, yes.
development rep match, and you know we play a little bit of pairs together. This is for indoor bowls.
Yeah.
And he asked the usual questions like other players do. You know, how far is that bowl from the jack and whatnot. And then this one end, he said, "Mum, where would the jack go if I hit that bowl onto that bowl?"
Oh, yeah.
I thought, I don't know if I can answer that.
No,
We're not
that's
playing
right.
pairs.
No.
That's a good response for Lisa up the top.
Yep, and down the other hand too. So she'd been drawing down the right-hand side as we view it. But Leanne's first bowl was a little bit on the road.
Isn't it funny how you can play down that side of the rink and not quite find it, and you switch and you're playing the other hand, you come back and now you've found it. You know, sometimes that's all it takes.
Just no answer, is there really? I don't want to play that hand. I don't want to play that hand. Play this hand. Play this. Oh, I should have been playing it all day. And now Leanne's doing the same, playing that hand. So, you know, a better bowl.
There's no difference
Gee,
in the shot.
yeah.
I'd rather be doing that now. You've got to play she should have been doing before playing that metre 2 of the bowl. And if your bowl's over, you've got 2 other opportunities to go for it. It's the old story in bowls. Short bowls in singles kill you. And
Yep.
not very often you win games when you start dropping fours and that. So you've got to start get your head back into the game and be a bit more solid. And take some deep breaths and think, what am I doing? And this is here where you know you've got to be up. Doesn't matter where it finishes as long as you're up. And then you can correct. You can be a little bit more to be determined to that.
Yep.
That's a good bowl.
Yep. In hindsight, she'll be thinking, if only I'd played that far over one of my bowls in the last end.
Yeah.
And there's no doubt that she was aware of the situation. So,
Well, that's it.
one of those things about sport, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say it was more just a poorly played bowl as
yeah.
opposed to not having the smarts.
Oh
to,
no, she knew.
you know,
Yeah,
she's
absolutely. If
very
I could see it,
competent.
then she knew it. Hey.
Yeah, that's right.
So Leanne's doing what sort of happened the last end. But I tend to still play for that, a yard to it.
Yeah, I guess if Lisa, it's probably more the bowl she's after
That's
rather
it.
than the jack.
Yeah. Well, you could play the other hand to it as well, you know. Come inside that shorter bowl of Lisa's with more weight.
So Marty Kreft has now moved out to 19-14 ahead of Sean Scott. So Battle of the South, the Otago and Central Otago representatives. And in the other match, now an explosion there, 16-5, Rory Soden over Gavin Hamlin. That's what it looks like there.
Sticking with the backhand.
Yeah.
What speed are we going to see here?
She'll play to it.
She'll be hunting the shot, won't she? Just to sit the shot for 2.
She's on a good line.
She's
here.
definitely reaching.
Yeah.
That little bowl's got a turn.
Yeah, looks to be
Size three.
holding more than she'd like it to be.
That's perfect weight. Set the bowl. You're not going to get into trouble too much. Your other bowl's going to hang around, and your bowl that you just made the shot to.
I think sometimes those in between shots can be quite difficult on carpet, can't
Yeah.
they?
Be positive to it, like a bit like that shot Leanne played there to get that 4. You know.
The positive out of that too was that the bowl stayed on the rink, didn't it? Her weight was
Yeah.
such that it's still a bowl that could be
And
in
it's,
play later.
it's making Leanne now think, well, I've just grabbed a 4. Am I going to drop a 3 now because I've got nothing right out the back to cover those 2 where the number 2 is?
But she's
So that-
also, Leanne got the opportunity to grab it another big number here.
I think she'll be feeling a little vulnerable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's got 3rd and 4th shots here probably.
Yeah, well, she sits it. Lisa gets 2. If she puts it in the drink, she gets 3. So
Yeah.
it's if you want to be an aggressive player, you know.
Oh yeah.
see
And I
that
think
she's-
she will be aware
Yeah,
how
that's-
Lisa plays as well, right?
Well, that's like
Yeah.
Lisa's showing her hand, and not only that, Lisa skips a bit, and I'm not saying Leanne doesn't, but that's the difference of the mindset. Get in early.
Needs
Back
to
bowl.
stay on.
Yeah, that's a back bowler, right?
No, I just see.
But you could see what she was trying to do,
Yeah.
so you can't blame her for that. You know, some would say, "Oh, it's too much weight," but she was just trying to cover those 2 of.
No mucking around here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
She knows what she needs to do.
this is where she's got to be a bit careful that she don't pluck her
Oh,
own.
I know. Look, I mean,
Right.
if that pink one's not there, what do you got?
That's holding.
Yeah.
That's holding. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
you could
did
almost
too.
see it just
Same
walk out a
line.
touch.
Yeah.
Gee.
Yeah.
What a
Speed
great
was
weight. Everything going for it. Lovely weight. If you're watching and learning from this particular game, then you'd say that was perfect weight for the shot that Lisa White wanted. It would just sit that shot bowl out. She would end up with 2. She wasn't quite able to manage it. And so it's another single there to Leanne Poulson, who's only scored 2 singles now in the entire match, and it's 13-12.
Yeah, that great opening bowl by Lisa White. quickly followed up by
Yeah.
Leanne Poulson.
Yeah. Those two, you'll see them, or you might not, but they'll be at the National Peers, Champion of Champions. So now we go. This is tense. 1st to 21, remember.
It's too wide a line even for the Aero Optimas. Not by much.
You've got many friends in the Somerset rest homes, John, and I certainly know a few, but you've got a few of your buddies around?
Yeah, I have actually.
Just for the sponsorship here, you know?
Yep, we've got quite a few actually just getting to that stage where they're saying, okay, I'm sick of mowing the lawns and the house is too big, and
So Somerset's the place to go?
I certainly get all the ones I know have gone to Somerset. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that with the sponsorship with placemakers, when they get sick of doing
Yeah.
things, they can pop into the Somerset rest homes.
I was just working out. We've been playing an hour and a half. Started at 11:30, so an hour and a half, and we've still got probably the way things have been going an hour to go. So it's been a long match, a tense match.
Well, as I say, we were asked how long it would take, and I was quite positive it was going to be a long one. That was a bit of a rough bowl.
Yeah, it stayed in the rink.
Yeah, did Lisa push her or something?
No.
No.
Don't know that she's
No.
overly happy with this one
No.
either. I'm not.
Oh, that
Might just be the speed, I think.
yeah, just got to be up.
The
Especially when Lisa's got the back bowl. Leanne's got the back bowls now, and you know what she's going to be doing. She's going to try and sit Lisa's bowls, so if it's narrow, she's going to be over
No,
with two.
yeah,
She's
I
got to
think
swap the
she's-
hands.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. It's
Yeah.
open out there,
Yeah,
and
that's it, yeah. And she's a good draw bowler too, isn't she? So
again, I actually think this is the better side of the rink.
yeah,
it's pretty
Yeah,
good
she's
played
been getting
here.
a nice finish from out there.
It's a good bowl, isn't it? Just a tad short. Yeah.
Oh, I think the speed was alright.
Yeah.
She does need to be wider than that, but
Yeah, it certainly is coming on that. That hand is far better at times. Different lengths, I think.
we'll see Lisa correct her weight here.
I should want to just stop the momentum, I think, there. Just let me score. Let me get that 4 out of my head. Well, that's when you just got to be, just take a couple of deep breaths and get the little bowl going to come home. Yeah, that should be another one. Not too sure on that.
Yeah, it
Be
might,
close, wouldn't it?
I think
might
so.
change Leanne's
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, pump onto your own, or play a bit more determined to that shot bowls and get the jack back for another 3. Yeah, here we go. Go down to have a wee view. So I'd be playing a metre over naturally, try and drag it, snag it, either hand. You can get her come off her own bowl there. We'll say that bowl at 2 o'clock. She can work off that, or she comes down tight with ditch weight. She can take out a shot bowl, or she could possibly take the 2 out if she gets a fine edge.
That's Peter being an aggressive male player.
Well,
And we've seen Leanne just draw perfectly on that hand, haven't
Well-
we? Yeah. Yeah, no, there are options, Peter. And that's what
that's
that's what we look at in this game, isn't it?
Yeah,
The
well-
options available.
Well,
Yep.
she showed her armour where she got a 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So, and then the last time when she had a drive,
Yeah,
Yep.
you
I-
just played down to it.
I do prefer that forehand option.
Yeah,
I think we are looking to reach.
reach and drag it.
Yep, she can connect with either of the pinks and either cut it down or
Yeah.
potentially get the shot. Oh, I think she had the right speed, but stuck with the draw line.
They do finish so well, though, don't they?
Yeah, and that's what I
Close
mean.
to the zone.
So she had to wait to play
Yeah.
inside it to drag it for the 3-4, and now
She'll be wishing she had one more bowl, I think. I
Yeah.
think having that extra bowl around the back would give her that little bit more confidence to play through the jack.
This is where I like, if it was basically I'm playing, I like to use a bowl, and if it's my own bowl, I'm pushing it through the head or coming off it, and that's why I like that one at 2 o'clock that I was saying, to come off. And if you're tight, you're going to snag the jack. The other way, all you're doing is, once the weight comes off, it's going to bend.
Yeah. Whereas I think if I was on the backhand, I'd probably just be looking to draw, to be honest.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Lisa's doing. But if you're going to try and play in something, you need a little bit more weight.
Is she here?
I don't think so.
That's a bonus bowl coming down.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll be really disappointed with that. That was a freebie.
Yeah.
Oh, but she's got that 4 out of her head.
They were holding 2. It is a 2, so Lisa White back into the scoring zone and extends her lead now, 15 to 12, first to 21.
Yeah, hitting that 15 is a little milestone in itself.
And I'm just seeing at the moment the way the game's starting to go is Lisa's playing quite a lot of short bowls. Leanne is actually going over the head, and what's tend to be happening now is the percentage is for her at the moment, and she can play shots where Lisa's just trying to draw.
Yeah, do you know what's interesting though is, I mean, you're right. I think Leanne's probably had the better position over the course of the game. However, she's probably, apart from that end where she got the 4, I don't think she's been capitalising on those back bowls as much as probably what Lisa would if she had those back bowls.
And I think that's the difference, and it was no disrespect where Lisa plays a lot of skips, out in heads playing into bowls and being a bit more of the aggressor and the shot play.
I think it's just her style of play. And like Leanne would skip a lot as well. She's obviously a strong player in her centre, and I think, like you said earlier, it's just a matter of playing to their strengths.
Yeah, and her strength, as I see, she plays for New Zealand as a lead, and in pairs or triples, and predominantly she's a very good draw bowler, and she tries to draw herself out of trouble, and she's played some of those nice shots, but as you said, that she hasn't been able to capitalise when she has had the back bowls.
Good ball here from Leanne. Draws it dead.
Great bowl.
If you have a look at the scorecard, they've played 15 ends, and Lisa's won 10 of those ends. So, but a lot of them were singles, as we saw. A couple of 3s in there.
Even when Lisa played the indoor bowls, she played. I reckon she plays a very similar style game on indoor than is what she does in the outdoor scene. And like we said, she played for New Zealand, the New Zealand indoor bowls team as well. She was our singles player for a couple of years, I think. Did very well.
Yes, good home. So she's playing the shots to them with perfect weight.
Yep.
She snags that. Brilliant.
Yeah, this is nice head building from Lisa. And like you said, we've seen a couple of short bowls, if anything, from her.
Yes.
But this is a nice way to start the end and just give her those options.
And I'm sure Leanne will actually draw another one because she found that one with such good weight.
That's right. If she managed to sneak just past and follow Lisa around, that'd be great.
And that's what we were saying before about when you are holding shot, you want your bowl. Well, she'll be wanting that over the head a lot more than that. Maybe White past Lisa's 2 bowls.
So as I've mentioned, the men's final will be on at 2 o'clock today. That's the scheduled time, depending on when this game finishes and when their semi-finals finish. And applause down there is reserved for those couple of men's games, because there's quite a few people watching that. And Marty Kreft is leading Sean Scott by 20 to 15. So Kreft 1 to go out on that. And Soden leading Gavin Hamlin by 17 to 7.
No, she's well under here.
What hand would you play now?
Well, I think it feels like the obvious the obvious option to change, but I think Lisa has found her bowl holding a couple times on that hand.
Yes, exactly.
And you can still play the shot.
I think she will.
on her forehand. Just trying to figure out my lefts and rights.
Yeah, I find
Yeah.
that difficult too. So coming in down the side that she's been playing, which is, as we'll view it in a moment, down the right of the screen.
Yeah.
And she can still sit the shot or move the jack back slightly.
She wants full contact,
Yeah.
not quarter.
It's playable both hands for sure,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think it's a matter of confidence here. And
She'll play her same hand.
Yep, she is.
yeah, I reckon that's a great call.
Yeah, and
It might not look as
No.
pretty as the other hand, but it's there.
It's the only one, because if she snags half of it, she could go 3 down, 4 down. She's better played here, I
This
think.
is a good line too, isn't it?
Oh,
It's
that's
going to
a
hold or
hold.
it's going to go under.
That's the difference of. And she's a bit vulnerable now with. Leanne could actually change her hand now and sit that back bowl of Lisa's and put her up to 3-4 changes her hand.
Yeah, she'd be disappointed, Lisa.
Yeah, she's had 3 goes at that basically, wasn't it?
Yeah. At least she changed something with that last one, you know.
Yep,
There's
she
no
cut
point.
it. Yep, and that's what
Yeah.
tends to happen. You see your bowl hanging all the time, and this is when you say to yourself, "I could have just dead draw and don't try and touch anything." The way it's sitting, as I say, if you get half, you get 3, 4. You don't want to get a quarter of it and flick back to her bowls.
Her line looks a lot better this time. Leanne.
Give it time to draw. All square, shortly.
Yeah, there was an obvious, probably scare in that of moving the jack, just touching the jack and back to Lisa's 2 bowls there. So both of them shaking their heads because they failed to capitalise from promising positions. And it is a single, a blue. That means it's gone to Leanne Poulson. So it closes up again at 15-13.
She's all over in that other game with Sean Scott and Marty there, the 2 Southerners playing.
Well, both of them missed their bonus shots in the last couple of ends,
Yes.
so they're even. Yeah, I've certainly seen some lovely draw bowls this
Yeah.
game.
And that bowl stayed there right throughout for Leanne Poulson to grab the single and move to 15-13 down.
Certainly still anyone's game at this point.
Yes. That's what you really want to hammer it. Lisa played a honey here and make Leanne think about that next shot that she's got to play. So you want to be up here and she put Poulson back on the other hand now.
Just so frustrated, that she was on a great line and finished a metre short.
Yeah, it's interesting because earlier in the game, coming in this direction, both players were playing
Yeah.
really well. They looked quite comfortable coming in this direction.
True, yes.
Leanne still opting for that wider side.
Yeah, it's a bit heavy too, I think, isn't it? Might be.
I think it'll finish pretty handy.
It's over that dot, so I think they're making it look hard. Looking at it this way, you'd think Lisa's got the shot. She's just got to beat her own bowl to make sure that it is the shot, but there's a lot of room there for Leanne to draw if she's not holding shot. She's got a better green here, I think. Just his weight.
There's a fair bit of tension coming in here, isn't there? You see with this this bit of a spread concentration there from Leanne Poulson. Gosh, 15-13 down. She was leading by 7-4. She'd grabbed a couple of threes early on in the game.
The weight on this one too.
I think even when Leanne had what felt like a bit of momentum because of those multiples, Lisa was still sticking with her,
Yeah,
just with
yeah.
those singles she was scoring.
Yeah.
So she was probably never more than the 4 down, was she? I
No.
think that was the most.
Would you say now Lisa hangs one in here, and what this tends to be happens numerous times. Leanne has played over the head, which is she doesn't mean to do that, of course. Do you think she might try and dead draw it and fall short? And that's what happens when you've seen your bowls come down. Lisa has to put one quite handy here and make her draw.
Wow, I was.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
She did. She fell half a bowl short.
No,
But I know what you mean,
Oh, you
Peter.
talked about-
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. What I mean is, I know it's forced Leanne to play that shot again for 4 because we've got no bowls over the head. But in saying that, all you want to do is try and cut it down and keep in the game, because at least would have another guy bowl in hand and puts her to 19, and then 2 to go out. This is a huge bowl to the game.
Sorry, so do you think she will just be looking to draw close?
Yeah, draw close.
Not
that's-
looking for the 4 so
well,
much?
if it jumps out in front of me, fine. But to try and dead draw,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah, because you'd rather... it just feels a bit too high risk, high reward.
To try and get a 4, and
Yeah.
because it's looking ugly, and if this sits on Lisa's last shot bowl, which I think it might duck myself, but hey, but it's cut it down. You see,
Yeah.
so that's what I mean. That tends to happen when you play 3 big bowls over the head, and you try and dead draw. You normally fall short. I don't know what it is. It's in your mind because you know you've got a dead draw and you're 3 down, and a player has got a bowl in hand. It does play on your mind. I know you're supposed to concentrate, take your deep breaths, but we're human,
Yeah, that's right.
you know. And Lisa's got all the confidence in the world here to jump and get a 3 here. She'll be disappointed if she doesn't get a 3. Because there's no change to anything. She drew by a jack level bowl in, and I don't feel she can give the jack away.
She has changed hands,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah. And this is the. Yeah, she knows. She'd
Well-
struggled with that green on that hand,
Yeah.
going wide.
But I don't know why she did that, because the bowl is quite a distance away of Leanne's bowl, and all she needed to beat was that bowl there at, say, 7 o'clock.
She probably could have played the same
Yes,
bowl, right? Even
yeah,
with
that's what I was
Leanne's bowl
saying.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, to me.
And, Leanne's bowl was protected. It wasn't
Yes,
coming in.
yeah. That's how I would have seen it. Just draw, because you're dead drawing, and it's a drawing hand to come around.
Can look quite different from the other
Oh,
end,
of course,
Yeah.
yeah.
A 2 it was, though, to Lisa White, 17-13.
She's in the
So,
check-out range.
yeah.
Well, they both.
Regular self checks.
Definitely, I think, John, especially men, they don't seem to do that as much as women, so get in there, guys. And it's not just pointing at guys, women as well. Very hard to talk about sometimes, but I'm sure they're great.
Oh, well.
Is that
Good
first bowl
starter.
effectiveness?
Yeah, that's so important, isn't it?
Well, my opinion is here, guys. You got one there. I don't go looking for the other shot when it's sitting like that. I want to meet her over. That's how you got to think.
Yeah, because then you can
Play around.
add
if you're in
another shot
trouble.
with your third,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, and if you get into trouble, you've got a back bowl, and you can play the shot before them. So
It's easier to play a back bowl
That's
earlier
correct.
in the end than it is
Well,
later.
look at this.
especially when something like this
Oh.
happens.
How often
Yeah.
have we seen a really good opening bowl by one player and then it's responded to very well?
Several
by the-
times
Yeah.
we have.
It's almost like the better one player is, the better the other player will be.
I actually like that shot either way, because it makes both of them play a shot now. So you want to play the shot before the other.
Yes, you would imagine no one's going to be short from now on.
Well, you don't want to
Down
be,
to
you
her
know.
speed here, because she's certainly on the narrower
Well, you
line.
just want to miss it. Yeah, that's all right. That's a good bowl there.
That was
She would have wanted that a metre the other way, more than the 7 o'clock look, maybe more to the 4 or 5 o'clock look.
Leanne Poulson has not won this event previously. She's won plenty. She's a current New Zealand squad member. Lisa White won this event in 2016.
It's a good ball. So she
Yeah,
gets half of this.
Leanne's won the national singles,
ball.
hasn't
Yeah,
she?
yes.
Yeah, so certainly a quality singles player, and regularly features down the business end. I imagine she's been at the Champ event a few times.
Yeah, this is a great bowl. See, Lisa's bowl's got the bowls over the head there, gets half of it. She could end up with 2-3. Just as long as there's not too much weight, because if the way Leanne's bowl's facing, it could clunk onto her bowl.
Just giving it a wider line.
Yeah.
She's going to finish in a good place, I think, and that's what
Yeah.
Peter's been
Yeah.
talking about. Bowls aren't much good if they're short in this situation, so that gives her options.
Would you drive the next one?
You wait and see what Leanne does.
Well, Leanne's only got to draw or play to the back.
I think.
I
yeah.
imagine Leanne will be at the back.
Yeah.
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 And that's what I mean. After that, who's going to be the aggressor?
Lisa.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's.
Oh,
what I'm
is she
saying.
to the back?
Well, she doesn't want half.
Oh,
of
yeah,
it.
here she goes. That's all right.
Needs to run a little
Yeah.
more.
She's drawn another shot nearly. Yeah, this is.
Hasn't fattened it up too much though, but I was picking her to be a bit further back. I think Leanne was hoping to be a bit further back based on that.
If you run down, right.
Is she only the one
wait,
down though?
Yeah.
I think so. It was the one under measure that the call was, so Lisa has been down there. Her eyes are pretty good.
Is there a way, because if Lisa were to play big weight, is there a way for her to get unlucky and take out her own pink bowl?
Yes.
If we go and have a look back, we'll know instead of looking at the prayers. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I mean, it depends what her collision bowl does, of course, but
Well, you don't want to play. I call
she
it
almost
mirror-
looked vulnerable.
You don't want to play mirror weight. If you're going to do it, you go full toe.
Well, she hasn't
You want to
been
go
successful so far with those
Well, you're not
weighted
gonna-
shots, so here she goes. She's looking to just
Yeah.
Yeah,
push
I think
that
she
jack
felt
back with.
vulnerable.
Yeah.
So that's why we're seeing this
She's
sort of
played
shot.
she's played a good shot here, guys. I tell you.
She could turn that black onto the jack.
She does.
Oh,
want
run.
yeah, that might even
no,
just
she
move
does want
it.
to do two.
Oh, hard luck.
Oh, it's a
Gee.
great effort.
Yeah.
She knew she was close.
Yeah. Well,
There's
yeah.
a yarn to the
Look at that.
spectators at the back.
Yeah.
That's a great shot we got
Yeah.
there. But
Those are three Waikato ladies. Julie in the middle was defeated by Leanne in the semi-final.
Yeah.
She's a fifth-year bowler. Also an indoor bowler, so she'll know Lisa White very well.
I'm picking what she's doing with her foot there, and they bowls follow through. She'll end up with two.
Yeah, it
2 to
doesn't
3.
it doesn't matter here if she promotes her own black or even
That's
if she runs into that
Yeah.
pink bowl, because if she gets the pink bowl, the black will roll the
Well, it
jack
has to
into
be-
the other.
Yeah. So if she wants to score, that's the way to score shots.
Yeah.
If she's going to play the normal hand where Lisa just played, that's fine. But I'm picking she'll go for that, where the way she indicated, and she cannot give the shot away playing this hand. The other hand she would have, because she got half of it. It would have gone to.
Yeah, trying to draw
Just-
another one on
oh,
that
just
on
put-
that
yeah.
backhand is lower percentage, whereas this is the higher percentage
Well,
shot.
So here we go.
With less
Poulson
risks,
Yeah.
so
looking,
Yeah.
forehand, looking to capitalise on the situation. She does hold the shot at the moment, but she's seen an opportunity to make it more than one, but she's narrow, I think, isn't she? Not going to get there.
She's
Not
underplayed
going to
that.
get there. Gee.
I'm surprised by that purely because there was no risk there.
Nothing.
Um,
Bowls would have followed through.
So what
Yeah.
was there was the opportunity for her to play onto her right-hand black bowl. It would pop the pink out, and she could have got... Yeah, and she's looking at it now. That's what I really wanted to do. Move the jack back, and I would have had 2, maybe
Yeah.
3. So she gets a single, though. And the score now is Lisa White 17, Leanne Poulson 14. This is the final of the Women's Singles Champion of Champions. that was the shot that stayed there.
Yeah, it was a good hit of bowls, that's for sure. But
every
yeah, I just wonder if Leanne was a bit half-hearted there.
I think was. And as we've said, she had nothing to lose, nothing at all to lose there.
Some good bowls, some almost bowls. And one of them stayed around to give this woman the single. She leads now. She trails by 17 to 14. Disappointing last bowl by Leanne Poulson. Playing out of the Helensvale Club on the Gold Coast these days. And getting ready for a measure here. The first time she's thrown up a short jack.
Well, Leanne is known for her short jacks. I think that's quite a strength of hers and a game style that, she often relies on.
Strength, yeah. And we've got to remember too, I think she's just come back from Singapore or Hong Kong, where she was playing over there.
Oh yeah, of course.
When,
they got the bronze, didn't
yeah,
they?
and yesterday I was trying to think of the name, so hopefully I've thought of it. Dale Rayner.
Yeah.
So that was a great effort, and that's what I said yesterday. I said Leanne loves bowls, lives for it. She travels the circuit, and I'm full for a person that gets out and about and wins. You've got to be looked at by your New Zealand selectors or whomever's out there. So she's putting the hard yards in, and let's just hope things happen. And
yeah, I could be wrong, but I feel like she made her debut for New Zealand maybe in her 8th season.
Yeah,
or she hasn't actually been around for as long as people might think.
No, because she's such a dedicated bowler. Why I'm saying that, I think every day of the week she was playing bowls and putting a lot of effort into it, and that just goes to show her competitive and her strength.
And I think because she took it up when she was a older person, may have even been in her 50s when she took it up. She's physically worked hard.
Oh, she'd been in the horse training. Was it horse training? And
Yeah.
Well, that's no mean feat, and
I think she had a fair bit of success there too.
Yeah.
So.
Well, she's showing it on the green as well.
So here she goes. She set this length. They put the tape out, so it's a minimum length
Yeah.
head we're playing now. Her first bowl was wide, but the weight wasn't too bad. She's made the nice adjustment.
Oh, brilliant response. Lisa would have been happy with her first bowl, adjusting well to that length.
She'll be saying, "Oh, measure." I'm not sure here.
I'd like to see her put the lollipops up for us. Or she said measure, or
I think she did. Yeah, it looks close. Do we see Lisa's considering changing hands? But she's not. She's almost got the shot with that previous one, so
she
don't change.
correct. She had a touch going there. Just that Leanne just plonked one in there at a better bowl, so you can't do more than that.
Yeah,
This should come home with the smaller bowl.
Yeah, you can trust it's going to finish on
Yeah.
that side, eh?
Yeah.
She's done really well there.
Would you change your hand next time and try and sit her bowl?
Potentially,
Yeah.
yeah.
Potentially.
I'm a firm believer to make you play. You play 2 bowls, and you turn it through. You give your opponent doubt all the time.
Tighter line, but the jack has moved here, so she's adjusted well.
It should take off, but you saw Lisa's bowl take off, and that's a great shot now for Lisa to do. And if she's going to cover those
So
2
what,
bowls.
playing the other hand, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what you're doing there, John, is you're actually covering the bowl as well.
Yep, she is changing hands.
Yeah. So that's tend to be, and just if that bowl of Leanne's sitting there, if you sit it, you got 3, and if you're not, you put a good cover bowl in for.
So it's not bad. She struggled on that hand, didn't she, previously with the longer?
She should be all right. I
Yeah,
think,
but
mate.
she's done it well this time. She
that's-
grimaced as she put the
She's
bowl
played
down,
pergola.
and she's played a bomb.
Yeah, so, and that's what that's what I was hoping she'd do, was just take all the options out of Leanne's thoughts, and now she's just got to try and draw this off. Or, like there's still the charts over here for Leanne to drag the kitty if she is
That's
a
where
bit
she's
heavy.
going. She's going at that
But-
forehand side.
But if you're playing any weight, you never know. It could possibly just hang.
It's diving.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just going to be a bit through the hole, isn't she?
Oh,
So-
bad effort.
I'd be staying the same hand.
Well, Leanne's
Lisa?
played her 4.
Yes, correct. Just the same hand there. and
Same bowl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just chuck it out wide, holding shot, always go a bit wider.
I just thinking she grimaced, as you saw when she played that previous bowl. So in the back of your mind there's a sort of, I didn't think I was right then, and you make an adjustment for no reason.
Yes, yeah, we do see that quite often.
Yeah.
I know I'm guilty of the same thing.
Yeah.
I've never ever lost a game sitting here.
Here we go, holding 2.
I was looking for the grimace.
And isn't it? Or at least you're holding shot and you've gone wide.
And she's seen it coming from way out there,
Well, that's the thing.
and it's coming in, and it's going to be just out. Yeah,
That's
so
not bad.
Pretty good speed, but
That, if you look at the head there, that's very good bowls weighted. I know they might look further away than what you're thinking, but they're all good weighted bowls.
yeah.
we
She'll
go.
be disappointed to miss that bonus
The
shot.
bonus one, that would have given her the...
19 to 14 it is. Lisa White is leading over Leanne Poulson. This is the final of the National Champion of Champions singles for women. The men's final will be coming a bit later on, due to start at 2 o'clock. No idea what the time is now as we have a look at some of the high points of that particular end.
Good.
Be interesting to see what length Lisa plays now.
Yeah,
You
that
know, it was Leanne's choice to make it
but,
short.
and I was just going to say, and she does play to her strength, as you said there, about throwing a shorter jack most times with her career, is what she likes, the shorter end to let her come home. And that time it just didn't work for her, but you never know. She's very gritty, so I just still think we're going to be in for another couple of ends anyway. So that's all right.
It's a pretty good way to start and end when you're
Yeah,
sitting on 19.
Yes.
Well, any number to be
Yeah.
fair, but
As long as
That's
you're in
right.
front, you know, you just want to be in front, you know, and you know, you just want that medal hanging around your neck now, wouldn't you? And that's what your adrenaline starts
Oh,
going.
can't be thinking about that
No.
just yet.
But there again, when you're in a situation, you know, they're the things you've got to get out of your head, isn't it? You know,
Yeah, that's
take
right.
Take your deep breaths and see this is going to duck.
So Leanne, as we've mentioned previously, that how many times have we seen a really good first bowl be beaten by a second bowl, and then you find that it has been Leanne who's done a lot of that. Playing in this direction on this hand, she's drawn spectacularly.
But it's mainly just been when it's sitting right on the kitty that
Yeah.
that's
Yes, yeah.
altered,
Yeah.
you know. But
Correction made here by Lisa White.
Yeah, this
got
can't
a
be
honey.
far away.
she's got
She knows it's good.
can't even touch her.
Oh, brilliant bowl. She's still not overly happy, but
Oh, what's
She wanted a back toucher.
That'll be the
Yeah.
perfectionist.
Well, I think
in
what
her.
she's saying to herself, well, it's just opened it up a bit for her to play something too.
I think she wanted a front toucher.
Front end toucher.
Yeah, just to hide it away from Leanne.
Would you now, Lisa, if Leanne doesn't play a shot here, would you be happy just to keep your 2, or do you want to fatten it?
I think she'd know.
Oh,
I think she'd back Leanne to draw inside that back pink, so she
Yeah.
might want a better 2. But perhaps with your third one, you would look to maybe cover around on the other.
I would
Direction.
certainly
way.
I'd just be quite happy to match bowls here now. This is different pressure than what it is. What's happened?
so Lisa's just chatting up on the bank there to Trish Crute, just asking her, what do I do here? I think it'll be a bit more of,
Do I leave it alone?
Yeah,
or-
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just leave it alone.
yeah,
Make her draw her shot.
yeah,
And then if she does draw the shot off you, you've got a bowl that you can play through with
Yeah.
the last one, and
Yeah.
you've got a good bowl over.
I don't think she'd be asking any questions if there wasn't that black bowl there at 2 o'clock, you know, but she's got to get round that if she continues with that hand, which she's been playing well.
I just
I
think
think
Do
she
you
could
just-
get around it. Should
Yeah.
be past the head, but there's nothing wrong with that.
No,
So what hand are you trying to say, guys? It's either hand over the head.
Yeah, I'm sitting on the fence with this one.
250.
So
Well,
Lisa opted for her backhand. And
Hand
she's
over.
going past as well. I think that's
Yeah.
a good shout.
yep.
Yeah, don't fatten it. Make her draw it. It's a different pressure bowl now. Like you're thinking through your mind, here I am, I need to draw it. Normally you're going to fall short because of the extra pressure. Lisa's in the box seat. Leanne has to do all the hard work here.
So looking to draw on that forehand side, which she hasn't played all that much.
She's hunting for
She's
it.
close.
Yeah, she's
Depends
going to
how much
zip.
it
She's
does.
going to dip.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So what
Wow.
she's doing, don't fatten it and maybe play the other hand now.
Yeah, almost just covering the bowl
Yeah,
that
just cover
Leanne's
the-
just
yeah.
played, just in
Yeah.
case of any jack
Check
movement.
Yeah, just don't fatten it. I'd even walk up the head, slow it down.
Yep, she is.
That's all the tactics you got to do. You got to, and as I say, it's you're not out here for nothing. You know, she's just taken 3 days off her schedule to come here and to win this.
All the
Yes,
way
and-
down. Yeah, all the way down.
And as I say, the saddest thing she said in her bowls career is doing this on dry July. And I said I might take her into the match committee room and lock the door.
I did say to Lisa,
Yes.
I said, how's your dry July going to go if you win this?
Yeah.
Or even if you lose it, you might want a couple just
more-
to forget the
more
game.
She's more worried about Tauranga or something. What's happening in Tauranga?
Oh yeah, next week there's quite a big. I think there's quite a few big named players, aren't
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
Selena, Corey
Yeah,
Wedlock,
yeah.
Aaron
Yeah.
Wilson,
That's
Lisa
right.
White.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. What a way to go into it. There's Aggie up there. She's one of our top ladies bowling in Auckland there, and she's looking after the Newland Bowling Club.
Yeah, she's no stranger to champion events.
So are you going to change your hand?
I think she's going to have another chat to Trish.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we've just heard that the men's final will now be played at 2:15.
Come and ask
Let's
us. Come and ask us and save us time.
in her mind, in her discussions are, what does she think Leanne will play? In the same situation, what would I play if I was Leanne? And so how do I defensively cover that and retain these two, which will give me the title?
I'd just play the hand and cover those two bowls.
Yep, here she goes.
I could have saved 3 minutes here.
Yeah.
We could have played at 2:10.
It's all right.
And now, with the change,
And would you
she's
run up?
just got to be there,
I would run up
And
retaining.
stare down at her.
and I would look at her and say, good luck.
I would not do that.
No, not good luck, but what, your own thoughts.
Yeah.
And
She
And
won't
it's
be
been-
as effective there as she would have liked to be. But hey, the pressure's still on Leanne. What's going through your mind as Leanne Poulson?
To me,
Peter?
To me, I would make sure. Hey, I'd make sure I'm up. I wouldn't be trying to dead draw it. I'd be playing to sit it, because how often do you see a bowl that's sitting like that, ending up with shot with when you've lost, with the game's possibly lost?
So now, last bowl is it of this game? This Champion of Champions singles women's final. These two have battled it out over 20 ends. It's 19-14. Lisa White is holding the match at the moment. Can Leanne Poulson undo this situation? Can she draw second shot? She's tracking well. She's going to dip underneath it, I think. Oh, yes, she is. But it may well still be second shot. The game will continue. It's 20-14.
She kept herself alive.
That was a great build-up, Peter. I liked it. Oh, John, sorry, I liked it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, no, that was a brilliant bowl under pressure
And
from
it's-
Leanne Poulson. That's what you'd expect from a New Zealand player.
Yeah.
Yeah, draw. It was very similar. I saw a game down in the Intercell with Joe Edwards and Taylor Bruce when they were playing. Very similar there, that they had a poke and maybe Taylor could have drawn it, but she opted for the drive. But that's the difference of how games can go. That's in your own mindset. And I don't think Lisa White done anything more than what she could have there by not fattening it. I'm not saying that's what I wanted her to do, but that was a superb bowl by Leanne to keep herself into the game.
So just looking at some of the highlights of that 20th end, which ended up in a really tight situation. Lisa White had played that last bowl. She wanted it closer. And Leanne, under all sorts of pressure, almost pulled it off. We play another end.
It's a nice opening.
So White with the mat and the jack, so she sets the length. She's played her first, which is finished just beyond the jack, so a handy position for her. Poulson is such a fighter. Gosh. Here she goes, looking exactly the same as what she did for her first bowl.
A lot of concentration. Maybe a tad heavy, I think, John. She matched the bowl, so... And as we all know, bowlers, as you know, it's trying to get that one. That's always the hardest. Is the one. And if you've got a gritty player like Leanne there, and makes it that extra harder. You never feel safe. You think you had the game in hand. Next minute she plonked that nice, good second shot in. So,
Yeah, the work starts again.
Oh, it does. Especially if you've opened up like this, and. But I always tend to say when you get a bit of a wild head that started off like that, it always looks so easy. But when you're in pressure situations like this, it's not as easy as what it looks.
And Poulson, she's battled through that first challenge of saving the match.
She's got a good ball here, I think, John.
Yeah, well corrected.
What do you do? Follow her down now?
Yep.
Sit the bowl?
And there's nothing better than saying, I was 20-14 down. Hey. And got up.
Over,
Yeah. And Lisa White knows that sort of thing happens. Hey, she's on that 20 looking to just draw it off, as you say. Oh, she's staying with the hand that she's preferred.
Well,
I think she feels comfortable on that
Yeah.
hand. Her speed was good.
Yeah.
She had her line with the first one. And we've seen her correct really well over the game.
Does it happen now if Leanne does put one in? Does she get a bit aggressive, or she tries to get the second shot? I'd be playing a bit more to Leanne's bowl on the other hand now, Lisa. Especially if Leanne plays one down there and sits it handy again. She doesn't want to touch it.
I was going to say she doesn't want to snick that over to Lisa.
I think she's under.
And that's good. That bowl counts. I'd say that counts.
Yep,
So
that's
you
two
just
good bowls.
You just got to follow her down, I feel.
Yeah, I think
You've got bowls to sit.
it's definitely the other way now. Probably looks tempting to pull the jack through, but I don't know that we'll see her play like that.
No.
No, you just got to try and follow her down, sit her bowl or sit the other second shot that's just come in.
Just remembering what that side of the rink plays like. I think she has remembered it. That's a
It looks a good line.
better green.
Well, the little bowl ducks at the finish, but it's hanging.
Nah, it's
No.
going to just go under. She's going to get second shot out of
Yeah.
it, though.
And that's what I say. Is
Oh,
if she's got a
shot. She got shot out of it.
And that's what I say. You've
Excellent.
got bowls to use. So this could possibly be the last one, John.
Well, it could be, but it could be possibly the last bowl of just this end, because Leanne Poulson has a shot to play, and that is to just sit on that shot bowl of Lisa White's, or dead draw it. It's a tight one there. You have a look at it. There's room, isn't there? And she's taking a long time over it, and she should too, as Lisa White did on the previous end.
I'd be changing my hand, John.
Yeah.
I think Lisa was just having a cheeky look in the background just to see who actually does hold the shot there.
Play very similar to what Lisa played. Leanne, on the other hand, sit it and you got a 3.
Just watching as Margaret Eames goes up, and
If she's not holding shot,
I think
would
it's a measure.
yeah, she's put the lollipops away.
She might just play.
Certainly when we viewed it from that far end, it looked as though the pink bowl had come in, but there are shadows there. Here we go, Leanne Poulson, and again a similar situation to the last end.
You'd have to play this as if you were down.
Yeah.
Makes you up.
The last thing she wants to do is knock her own out.
Just edge it
Ooh,
closer, maybe.
well, we're going to get down to a measure to see who gets this shot. Is it Lisa White to go to 21-14 and the title, or is it Leanne Poulson to go to 20-15 and play another in? Two sparkling bowls with a jack in the middle, pink on the right. There's Lisa White's, black speckled on the left is Leanne Poulson.
I like a jack level bowl for a shot.
Yeah, well,
Something
that's what it
flat.
looks like, doesn't it, from here? But
Jack level bowls, everyone seems to.
Here we go. We'll just hold our breaths for a moment.
Let's hear a good one, John. Finish us off.
Poulson does the measure. And just to cap it off, they might just say, umpire.
Well, the way she played that weight.
Oh, it's gone to Lisa White, and hugs for the two players. And this is a tremendous triumph for Lisa White, winning this in 2016 and coming through strongly. Gives her coach and peers playing partner Trish Crute a hug. It is a title here for Lisa White of the Raumati Bowling Club in Kapiti. She has beaten Leanne Poulson of Pakuranga in the final and is the 2025 singles champion of champion. The score 21-14. There's the champion, Lisa White. Let's have a look at some highlights and we're back for the men's final at 2:15.
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page-turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says Mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.
Welcome back to the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland. It's the final stages of the National Champion of Champions singles. We've already produced a wonderful final for the women, which saw Lisa White victorious and taking the title. And now we have the men's final. It's between Rory Soden of Kaitaia Church Road Bowling Club and Marty Kreft of St Clair. I'm John Macbeth. With me is Terry Blackburn again. And Terry, a tough road for them to the final.
Yeah, that's right. They first had to win their club singles, followed by their centre champion of champions singles. And once they made it to the national event, they had to win 3 of their 4 section play games, which these players both did. And that put them through to the knockout rounds. They came through at quarterfinals this morning and a semi-finals this afternoon, and they've certainly earned their spots here in the final.
So if this final is anything like the women's, we're in for a marvellous match. Marty Kreft had a win over Sean Scott, from also down south from the Bannockburn Club. That was one of the semi-finals, and Kreft won that. There was some, for those who know Sean Scott, they'll be aware and not surprised that there was plenty of driving involved when he was down on the head. He's not nicknamed Scud for nothing. So that was Sean Scott. He made the semi-final, lost to Marty Kreft. And then in the other semi-final, Rory Soden against Gavin Hamlin, who, well, Gavin really surprised many by winning his semi-final, his quarter-final against Sheldon Baggery Harley, particularly as Terry had mentioned in the previous game that he had been down by a big number, and yet Gavin Hamlin just plugged away and eventually beat Baggery Harley to get through to the semi-finals. So this is easy to pick here with red bowls for Kreft and blue bowls for Soden.
And the lollipops to match.
Yeah,
so that's helpful.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I think Rory Soden's someone that's been on the live stream a fair few times in events like these, and yeah, what a great player, isn't he?
Oh, and you won't see much expression other than that on his face.
Yeah, I don't think it's too much of a surprise to see him in the final. He's such a good draw bowler and, you know, capable of much more.
So now playing out of the far north, having moved up the road slightly, he's just been there or thereabouts so often. Really good national championship and centre record. Marty Kreft, this man here that just in the corner shot, is an outstanding player. And I think you mentioned earlier, sort of king of the turf, didn't you, or king of the carpet, because he plays so much bowls on the indoors surface.
I first came across Marty Kreft at the Charity Piers down in the Southland, which he won actually last year. And yeah, that was when I was told they nicknamed him King of the Carpet.
Yes.
I believe he does quite well in the PBA events, and of course we're on a carpet here, so there's probably a bit of truth to the name. Just a small step out to the side.
Yes, I know, yeah.
His delivery's in 2 parts, really. The step followed by the delivery.
That's not bad, is it? Not happy.
It's only the first end, Martin. You can allow a few looser ones, can't you, in those early stages of the game?
Rory only takes his hands out of his pockets when it's time to pick up the bowl and deliver.
We didn't really see a favoured hand so much in the women's singles final, because both hands were played by both players fairly regularly, but we did feel like that bank side was perhaps a little bit more trustworthy.
Yesterday in our live streaming coverage we had Rory playing against Kevin Rainsford of Manly, the Manly Bowling Club, And Rory was just dealt to. It was 21-5 or something. He'd already qualified, so we wouldn't use it as an excuse because nobody goes out to play and just give a game away. But he was just well done. And so he knew that he had to change things around and has done, obviously. He's a very talented player. To get this far in the National Champion of Champions, you've got to be.
Yeah, that's right. He got a bit of a result out of that last bowl there. Came off a narrow shot and just sort of rolled a funny way toward the jack. So you've got to take those where you can. It's always good to draw first blood on that first end of the final.
He's one of the few players to do sort of a 3 or 4 swing warm-up, unless you're playing a run shot or a weighted shot. But he does it with every bowl. Same every time.
Yeah, Aidan Takarua is probably another one.
Yeah, yeah.
He's quite deliberate in his pre-bowl routine. It's a well-weighted bowl by Rory.
Marty Kreft, his father, played a lot of bowls once he stopped his rugby career as a former All Black, as Tony. And a sizable man he was, and Marty was a sizable man. Just kept playing bowls right through, and just, out of the St Clair club.
Well, Marty played a cracker opening bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Rory's actually nailed his weight there, as he did with his first one. So you can see that he's in touch by that, to be able to make that adjustment when the jack had moved. Still just finding his line though. It is probably a bit wider out there, the direction Rory played.
The women who played in the final, Lisa White and Leanne Poulson, both mentioned that the carpet did change a bit during the game, so you've got to be aware of that. You might be able to take a certain point, feel like a certain weight early in the game, and then at the same length later in the match you find that's not working for you.
Yeah, that's it. And sometimes those changes can work in your favour, but other times it really can disrupt your game. Looks to be trusting that line a little bit more on this bowl. Always close.
Pretty good. Just ducked.
Needs it square.
Oh.
Oh, 1 or 2 more rolls. That's all it needed. It's got another bowl though.
It's got to be red, doesn't it? From our viewpoint, it is. Yeah, you still hold. Yep.
Yeah, I imagine we'll see Martin change now. He'll be looking to beat Rory to it. Draw another shot. Yeah, he's probably going to learn that hand.
Yeah, it's a bit wider. He's indicating.
A bit of green. Yeah, it is pretty unforgiving if you're under that line. But, if you can trust it out there, it comes back beautifully.
The problem is if you go outside that line, you might just be hanging a bit. He's got a good opportunity here. I would say he's holding second and third shots.
Martin's still with a bowl to play, of course, so sometimes that will change which shot you'd like to play. It makes a difference. I think he is looking to replace that shot bowl.
So he's hunting the red or the jack.
Oh, it's holding with that weight.
Yeah.
That can happen on the carpet. Sometimes, you know, we see players sort of play a draw or drive game and avoid the in-between weights.
Yeah, a little movement of the jack here would suit Marty Kreft. Oh, that would have been, with that sort of weight, dragging it back for 4. So we're already seeing an indication of excellent weight control from these two.
Well, that levels the score after 2 ends. 1 apiece. And here's the replay of Martin's first bowl of the end. Right on the jack, bit of movement. Oh, he wasn't far away with this one.
He'll learn a lot from that one.
Yeah, it certainly draws a lot with draws a lot with the draw shot, but with weight, I think we need to be a bit more direct. So it looks like Rory's re-delivering the jack. Starting off on that wider hand. Certainly taking his green.
That perfect green. So
Yes.
he's nailed that.
Yep, found his way back to the centre line. That's always a good opener. It's important to learn that line early on in the games, and then it's just a matter of correcting the weight, feeling it.
It looked to be exactly the same line as Marty Kreft took. I'm not sure what bowls they're using. That's a red one. Ooh, I could almost read it. We've got Max on camera. I'm sure we'll get a close-up of the bowls at some stage when they're settled. Just if you don't know who Max is, he's standing there to the left on the centre ring camera. Thank you, mate.
Is he going to be in his eye enough just to change? No, he's happy to stay. There is enough room there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be enough to put people off, but if you're pretty confident with your line.
Also, there's that stretch of sort of sunlight coming through, which, as the players over the last 2 days have said, that just affects the wee area. It can affect, it wouldn't be much, but... Oh, here's Rory in with a shot, the shot. Perfect green.
I think even just visually it can make the shot harder.
Turn it round for us, Marty, so we can see your ball.
Yeah, Max has held up his end of the bargain.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, just going to get wooded. I think the speed is pretty good. Well, the blue one's the Aero Optimas, I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's right. Or Dynamics, Optimus, yeah. So I found in Australia when I had that week away that Aero's a dominant bowl over there, particularly I suppose for the carpet, because so many of the clubs are playing on carpet, aren't they? Might sneak in for a couple here.
doesn't need to correct too much here. Oh, he might be changing into the hand. I did wonder that. He can use that last bowl of Rory's, and if he promotes it well, it's already counting anyway. Back door.
Yeah, he might have. Well, he cut one out.
Sat the wrong way.
Yeah, well. It's either 1 to one of them, or 2 to one of them, or a measure all round. It looks like it.
If in doubt, measure all round.
Yeah.
He's having a look, Rory. Will we see Rory change hand? Or do you think he'll take that tighter line under the red again?
He looks quite good with that. That hand's working well from. Is there a huge danger if he might just get wooded, that's all, but would he push it up enough? He's not. He's certainly not grinning as he walks down.
Yeah, I don't think he's in any danger of
No.
making a red bowl go any closer. So, yep, we see him opt for the forehand. He's drawn, well, what could be 2.
So Marty Kreft goes in, flicks the mat up with his foot and watches as this final bowl of this third end goes down. It's a race to 21. Edge will be good for him. Doesn't quite get the edge. So no change to the situation. It is what it was.
Well said.
I think that suggests that Marty thinks it's him. And Rory, if you want it, you measure. That's him. So just the one, the other didn't come into the equation at all. So a single there to the blue man, Rory Soden. He moves to 2 to 1. This is a race to 21 in this final of the men's singles champion of champion. And that was the bowl that stayed there and became shot. Playing down this hand, which we think is drawing really well. You just watch that bowl come in, no deviation at all. It's a true hand. His weight's very good and he's into the right green, so his line was excellent. Kreft playing the same side of the rink.
Done that a couple times now, moving the jack with his first bowl.
And then what we saw at the last time, wasn't it, that Rory just changed his weight perfectly. So even though the jack had moved about a metre, he was able to just put on exactly that amount of weight from his previous shot. So here he goes again. We were corrected yesterday. We mentioned a couple of times that Rory played out of Kaitaia Church Bowling Club. As someone said, no, he doesn't church isn't his thing, they said. I don't know whether it is or not. Then whoever it was just laughed and said, no, it's Kaitaia Church Road. Which reminds me of a famous place in Hawke's Bay. Nice wine producer. So Kreft changes his hand, coming down on his forehand. Well, that came in a long way, didn't it?
Yeah, I think he's
Gee.
getting a little bit more turn than what we saw from
Yeah.
both Leanne and Lisa. A couple of shots there I would pick. Probably plays with a bigger bowl, I imagine, too.
I think so, yeah.
That may have an impact.
You'd get a different finish to your twos.
Yeah, they'd probably hold up in the wind a bit better
Yeah,
too.
yeah, that's right. Not move as far when collided. Ooh, bit of action here.
That
Looking
really
to
holds with weight, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It felt like it almost tracked out, and I think the spectators are saying the same thing. That one's not coming back.
No. Looked to be wider all the time.
Yeah, and
It
heavier,
stayed,
of
but he's
course.
still watching it all the way. It's not a wasted bowl, though, back there. So Rory started playing bowls in the 2011-2012 season. Then played in quite a few age group competitions when he was at high school and really enjoyed the sport, so he stayed with it. And he's played for New Zealand at development level and was involved in the under-25 World Championships. So he's playing with a size 4.5 Optima Terry, which is slightly bigger than your twos.
Over double.
Mm.
Yeah, got a fair bit of turn out there. Slides past the head, of course. Marty looking to correct his third bowl and probably just get another one on the head, if not past on the other side.
Well, that's a big change to his green. So they walk down together. It's one at least to Marty Kreft. And see the marker is holding just one red lollipop in his hand. Two. It is two. So good end there for Kreft of the St Clair Bowling Club in Dunedin. He now leads by, oh no, it's 3-all.
Here we see Martin Kreft playing his first bowl of the end. You can also see John in the background checking which bowls he's playing with. So no doubt he'll share that intel with us when he gets back. a good opener.
Oh, I just walked out there and I'm puffing.
So we saw you in the background.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. So what's the
Walking onto the rink in a national final and checking to see that he's using a blue line 4s.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What size? Did you see that?
4s.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, 4s, yeah. Pay attention, would you?
Yeah. Oh, good call.
Funny enough, when I jumped down onto the green, he was just about in position to play a bowl and it made it quite a noise, and I thought, oh, he'll turn around and say, what the hell's going on?
A couple of solid starters there.
In the meantime, Rory had been off to have a toilet break.
Oh, he's definitely got his weight with those two bowls. Still just finding his line. Meanwhile, Martin's probably the opposite. He's got his line. Now he just needs to find that jack level weight. Sure, he'd like one a bit closer than what he's got currently.
Yeah, well, that's, as you say, a bit closer, but not really where he wanted it. But gee, what a great line.
Yeah.
Consistent bowls.
I think he's found the length that he'd like to play
Yeah,
to.
that's right. Next time he throws a jack up, it'll be just half a metre past where it is now.
Oh, he's chasing after this one. Wants it to hang around.
Yeah.
Look at that speed. Very consistent.
Gosh.
Both of them
Oh,
in different ways.
not a short bowl amongst them.
Wow, so 2 to Rory as it sits.
Wow. So Kraft knows what he needs to do, and that is play that same green that he's played with his 3 previous ones and just be slightly shorter. But he's slightly short. Well, that would have been perfect weight, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it was the line he left behind. Well, you'd back him to draw a third shot here. He's got one hand out of the pocket, John.
He's one of those players who doesn't use a cloth at all. I think he might have the sort of chamois on the side of the shorts, which is a big thing these days, isn't it, to just wipe your hands on.
Yeah, I actually noticed in his delivery that his left hand, it's not like it's holding on to anything or sitting anywhere in particular. It just sort of
But I think it
there.
goes down onto his thigh at point of delivery. Yeah, just.
Just.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think I'd feel a bit lost if I wasn't.
Oh, I need a cloth all the time, but also I need to, for balance, I need to have a non-delivery arm.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, brilliant. So that will be a 3 if the marker in this game is accurate.
Seen a few of these finger measures.
Yeah.
Most ends so far.
So a very productive end there for Rory Soden of the Kaitaia Church Road Bowling Club in this men's final of the Champion of Champions singles. He picks up a 3. He's in the lead. and it's 5-3. I'm sure some viewers who might be new to bowls in New Zealand, who might have watched some of the Australian coverage, would have seating down both sides. Down on rink 4 would be having seats down there, temporary seating. There'd be music pumping out. Would be people not taking any notice of the bowls but having a good time.
Very good.
Yeah. But in the end, it's the game that people are wanting to watch. And this game is turning out to be extremely interesting right from the start. So Kreft on this particular hand, that's the one he's favouring. And he's found that it needs a big wide green. He's nailed it a couple of times, but he's just gone too wide on other occasions. So it is, as you said, a fine line.
Yeah, I think it's a tricky line to be consistent with over that side. Whereas this one, as we've talked about, you can pretty much chuck it out and trust it's going to come back and be handy. You just got to trust it, though. That's the only thing. I think we have seen a couple of players under the line and, you know, with good weight. But Rory is certainly trusting it now.
Finishing okay from about there for Kreft, as that one does. So that's the line he wants. And now, what's the other thing you have to do in bowls? It's weight and
Green weight, concentrate.
Yeah.
That's,
yeah.
A few key ingredients. It's quite often said that bowls is a simple game that we like to complicate. It's probably fair enough. Well, a bit of pressure on Marty here because there's some gaps as well to perhaps be a little bit worried about, but you certainly got to give your bowl a chance. I feel like he needs to be under the red, not around it.
And certainly not onto it.
That too.
Okay.
Oh, clean run.
Oh, yeah, gee.
Even better, the touch.
Yes. He kept his head, didn't he? You know, there's that frustration can keep in, and he just knew that somewhere within there was the right line. He got the right line with his previous bowl. This time he gets the weight as well.
Well, if I were Rory, I'd be thinking, I was just holding 3, and I really want to capitalise, but I'd also be thinking it's not quite as easy as I'd like it to be. It's not sitting quite perfect. I think you're still looking to get a few rolls out of that red on his backhand, the same way he's
coming
been
down the right hand side as we view it there, onto the red.
Yep.
It's could go wrong. There's Peter Thorne, big man, standing up at the back. He'll be joining us a bit later on for some comments.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to go more than one down, even if he does move the jack in the wrong direction. It's certainly worth playing.
Just remember you said that. And I think there's that doubt in his mind, though, about how what weighted shots are doing out there, eh?
Yeah, I was
Look
just
at this.
thinking, what speed is he going to opt to play with?
Yeah.
Look at him, just a bit confused, I think, because it's not behaving the same way it does on the draw. It keeps a pretty straight line with any weight, so it's an interesting one. But there's room for Marty to draw a second one in there. Really, it's pretty much just the same again. No real risk. It's always nice to be able to play a bonus shot with little to no risk.
Yeah.
Gives you that confidence to play it.
And you'd say there's probably an advantage in him even just feathering the jack back slightly, straight back. So here he goes. He's nailed that green with his second. He's nailed the green and the weight with his third. He's looking to again come underneath that left-hand bowl, which he's going to do.
It's tracking well.
Yeah. Oh, it just held then, didn't it? He throws his hands in the air as if to say, well, I'm sure that was the same line. And it wasn't far off that same line, but...
I think even Rory just shook his head a little bit, thinking that didn't look like it should dive into the red.
Yep.
So, single shot to Martin Kreft. Just to close the gap slightly. 4-5 now the score in the race to 21 shots.
So we'll just see if Rory stays on that hand wherever possible, because he's been nailing that really well. He was in a strong position until Kreft stole it from him with his perfectly weighted draw. This one here just got a wee bit of help. So he's using the forehand both sides. Kreft, most of what we've seen so far. Lovely follow through. It's a nice delivery that Soden has. Almost stopped chewing for a moment. I think he thought that was spot on, and it is. That's not bad at all. So a good opener from him.
Yeah, well, he scored a 3 coming in this direction last time. Sure, he'd love another multiple. Wasn't too far away from getting one last end.
No. So
this could be close.
yeah, he's changed hands.
Needs to grab the jack full.
Oh, gee. So I don't think there'll be any doubt as to where Rory will go with this one.
Yeah, that's right.
Just reach those two of the two reds. What have you got coming up with bowls, Terry, in the next few weeks?
Yeah, I'm playing with my mum in the Champ pairs in Newland.
Oh, good. Yeah.
So
Excellent.
I won't be in the commentary box.
Oh, well. We'll talk about you with any luck. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I am on one of the live stream games, actually,
Righto.
for the pairs. And, yeah, then the week after that, Mum and I join Kerry in the Champ triples. So,
Oh, right.
yeah, a couple
And
of
they're at
Champ-
Frankton, is it? Where are they?
No, that's back up here as well.
Oh,
so
yeah, just two.
Auckland's
Yep.
a busy place.
Yep.
Yep, had a nice wee break from the outdoor scene. Played a little bit of indoor bowls with my kids. They're both
That's
getting right
good that
into it.
they're still enjoying it.
Oh, look at this from Marty. I think he's got the same line. No,
Oh, gee, that's perfect.
he's picked it. 3 shots.
So while we said there's no doubt where Rory's previous bowl would go, he wanted it to be sort of in those. It wasn't far away. Now he's facing a 3 down. Is it a dead draw now to try and beat those? Or if he just rests on them?
He
That
almost
looks like a
he's-
wind-up, doesn't
He
it?
is looking like he's winding up.
Yeah.
Not big speed,
No.
but reaching through it. He's gone a bit more direct.
Oh, gee, not bad,
Just
is
a
it?
thin edge would have been amazing.
Gee, yeah.
Oh, he's taken one of them out. That was a fair effort. But
That'll
yeah,
help his confidence, though, I think, with the right weighted shots. Took a good line there. It was a reasonable target for him, of course, even if it hit his own, as you said, a Little inside edge on that would have been great. So now Kreft with the bonus bowl. Oh no, he's...
Oh, that's a pretty good place to
Yeah,
be.
yeah.
You know, Rory's still got a bullet left,
Yeah.
and if I imagine he'd play a similar shot, and if he did and got that outside half of the jack, it was going to the left-hand side of the screen as we see it now, which would have been a couple of shots to him. But Marty has stopped that from happening. So it'll be interesting. He's only 2 down rather than 3. Will he change to a draw or will he go again? Here's Leanne Poulson, runner-up in the women's singles final. Of course, Lisa White from the Raumati Bowling Club.
Where was it
out this
again?
year.
What club?
Raumati Bowling
Yeah,
Club.
good thing. Yes. Yeah. That was an outstanding final, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was very good. Leanne started off with the advantage, but
Yes.
Lisa's in the end, as we see Rory just drawing now.
So he's got something to rest on, either of those reds. If he can rest on either of those, he either gets the shot or at least cuts it down.
Brilliant.
He's got the shot. What a top shot that was. It paid to take time just thinking about what weight he would play, and he played that with perfection. So he cuts down what was initially a 3-shot disadvantage on that head. He was 3 down. He took one out with that run shot, and then he drew nicely. And, well, from our camera point, it looked as though he had the shot. And Martin Kreft agrees. It's a single to Rory Soden.
That was a great end. You know, Rory had that good opener, and here we see Marty pick the jack for 3. This was the wind-up where he was able to clear one of the reds out. Wasn't far away from that edge, was he?
No, gosh. And then he outdrew those 2 reds to pick up the shot. So a good end there for Rory Soden, an interesting one, very impressive. These 2 players. Here it goes.
Yeah, that never looked like missing.
No.
It was all the way.
So we're up to end number 8. It is a race to 21 in singles, of course. The ends don't matter, but it does give you an indication how long the game is going and how many points players are scoring on particular ends, whether they're favouring one end, one direction or the other. As we have I'm just running a rough scorecard here, which has already got about 3 scribbles on it because I've made mistakes, but just for reference, here's a good bowl coming in from Kreft.
Yeah, and we've seen Marty Kreft starting off on the opposite hand to that,
Yeah.
so he's made the decision to change. I think it's a good decision.
I think that the other hand coming down the left-hand side as we view it was a little bit inconsistent for him. We saw him going quite wide and then struggling to get back to the centre line. So almost 2 bowls used to get to where you want to be.
Yeah, that's right. He was able to correct, but you don't want to be using 2
No.
bowls to finally learn your way. And you don't want to be playing around with both weight and green, you know. If you can pick a hand where you can find the centre line, you know, you lock that in and then you're just concentrating on the weight. And a lot of that's muscle memory.
Yep.
It's an easy game, John.
Oh, I know, yeah. Yep. Line and weight, concentrate.
Rory doesn't mind this one. He's hoping it'll slow down a touch. He usually has a pretty good idea of his weight. Say that's still 1 red. Travelling well here.
Oh, isn't that? That's delightful. That's a good feeling when your bowl just tips out a bowl which might be second shot.
Yep, definitely 2 now. Still just a draw for Rory Soden.
I reckon. Even though he got a bit of confidence for the weighted shot on the previous end. If Peter Thorne was here, he'd be saying, no, you should have a go at it. Ping the jack into the ditch. And I think because, you know, for these players, top players, there is plenty of room there for the draw. You know, 2 balls. And he's played it. Ah, look at that, eh?
That is excellent bowling.
Why would you drive when you can draw like that?
That's right. I reckon it's the classiest shot in the book.
Yep.
Here's the last bowl of this end. Playing with weight. Oh, that might be tight even for that holding hand.
Or if he gets a slide off that. Oof, yes. Anyway, it stays there. The blue stays. 4 blues down there, 4 reds. That's the end of another end, and it's a single to Rory Soden with a lovely weighted, perfect bowl. Takes him to 7 over Marty Kreft's 4. Now, the Bowls New Zealand is supporting 2 cancer organisations in an awareness campaign, so have a look at this. Back now live with this finals match from Kaitaia Church Road Bowling Club on the far north, representing the far north centre. It's Rory Soden, Martin Kreft from the St Clair Bowling Club down at the near the fantastic St Clair beach and waterfront there. Lovely place. That's the final of the men's champion of champions singles. So, as we've mentioned earlier, to get to this stage, these players have had to win their club competitions, and at some clubs the competition is extraordinary. So you win that, and then sometimes months later you go to the centre champion of champions singles finals, where you front up against other club members, other clubs, club champions. And there are lots of top bowlers out of good clubs in, for example, the Otago region, Dunedin. So you get there and you play a few games there and you win that, and then some months later you come up here for, or down here for the national finals. So each of the players who's managed to get here has, you know, possibly played 15 games, I suppose, when you consider what they've played here over this weekend.
Yeah, that's a number of days of bowls in quite far apart. So, you know, you must be in pretty good form if you're getting through to the final of something like this.
You could hear the little bounce, couldn't you? But Marty doesn't get down quite as far as
He's got a wee way
Rory.
to go, to be fair.
Yeah.
He was the 8th qualifier on the ladder, was Martin Kreft. But that's irrelevant once you've made it to the final.
Yeah. So he beat Darryl Gordon of Auckland in the quarterfinals. Then beat Sean Scott of Bannockburn from Central Otago in the semis. Well, Rory beat Dean McMurchie, and prior to that Logan Clark. That was a top game too. Logan's in very good form, but I think the score was a good 7 or 8 points in that. Needs to get one a bit closer than he has.
Yeah, I don't think this one will be the one to do that.
No. Messes with your head a bit, doesn't it, when you think you've got the right green and you find it cut across like that by 1.5 meters. And on the other hand, your opponent is taking the green that you'd really like to be using.
It shouldn't be too far away.
That's 3 there. Looks to be a better line from Kraft. Might be just a bit weighted, is it? Or is he going to snare the jack? Oh, gee.
Needed to. Needed to.
Oh, close but not close enough. And that'll be a 3-up, I think, for the Blue Bowls of Rory Soden.
Gosh, it would have been a case of deja vu if he had managed to pick that jack.
Yeah, he was not far away. Just measuring, finger measuring for third. Two under measure. Didn't look to be close from our viewpoint. Now the
Looks to be a 2.
Oh, 2. It is a 2. Yeah, okay. So certainly worth a measure, Marty. You weren't going to concede that one. So he remains at 4, but Rory Soden moves up to 9. So 9-4 the advantage as we watch some of the good bowls from a fairly scratchy sort of head, this one. Marty Krift unbelieving. That was the green I was looking for. So then he decided, after Soden had got this bowl in relatively close, Krift decided, well, that green's not working for me, that side, I'm going to change my hand, and he did. And then he managed to just cut underneath and over rake his second and third bowls. This one just going underneath. And the change of hand didn't do him any good. Two shots there to Soden. We're on to end number 10 now. Soden with the mat and setting the jack length. The mat is up about halfway. The jack is, as you can see it there, a metre short of the 2 metre mark, and his first bowl is pretty good. So Peter Thorne has come back in from, we could see you out there, Peter, just talking to people. Yeah,
I've just been out and around cruising what's going on, and what a few of the other spectators and that are viewing the results, and over the last few games, with the game with Lisa and Leanne there, and saying how well the game was. So that was great for the viewing. The other one was this game here, of course. Just before we started there, I was talking to the two chaps there, and they're very cagey of each other. They've been around for a while, and what I've seen there is in the last what I've seen in the last 2 to 3 ends. Martin has actually held two good threes, and Rory with his last bowl has just come in, and he's got his confidence back, and you'll see the way he's starting now that what's tend to be happening is he's actually got his confidence, and he's back to the good draw.
That was a good bowl there by Martin Kreft. I think once Rory settles in, he's Gets into a bit of a rhythm, doesn't he?
Yes, Rory's been around. I don't know if you guys mentioned before. Rory's been runner-up in the national singles.
Yeah.
To Mike Galloway.
Yep.
He's played for Auckland, of course, and he's won a few events, especially up north there, where he's come from, Church Road and that. And not only that, I was speaking to him, and he says he just wants to do this for the far north, and the smaller centres are coming through strong. And as you guys know, he's quite a humble man.
Yep.
And this is what I just was trying to say. Was once Rory gets into a groove, he's going to be very hard to beat, and Marty's going to have a big game on his hand here. And as I say, I think the turning points where Rory did come in with those shots there, where Marty was holding some threes and he's dead draw, and this is what tends to happen when you start losing a bit of your own draw. You start poking a bit more, and on this surface here, you've actually got to be a bit firmer. Yep.
Just in there with Marty having a wee snipe at those 2 bowls of Rory's.
Yeah. So is this the one where he showed his armour? Does Rory try and sit that red bowl?
I think so. He was just finger measuring to see whether he had second shot. In fact, I think.
And if you like, John, you're going to play 2 metres over, and you're going to. I think Martin showed what he's going to do. He's going to attack the head, so you want a back bowl. Otherwise, you could go 2 down. But the only saving grace here is Rory's got a toucher, and hopefully that will follow through with it.
So 9-4, Soden leading. An opportunity here for him if he can turn that red out of Kreft's. Even though Kreft will have the last bowl, he could really put pressure on. He's seen, as Peter has mentioned, what Marty is up to. He had a wee nibble at them before.
Yeah, and even if Rory is over, and I would be looking for that bowl, and if not, I'm going to be a metre over, and it's going to cover the back by the we'll say by the ditch where the number 2 is, and that's classified as our rink, that number. He's playing. I think he might be playing for it. He's drawn another one.
Sure.
So, but I tell you, he's got to be a bit careful of himself here, because he could pluck his own out and go 3 down.
I suppose it depends whether he's 2 down, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Is he 2 down or not?
Yeah, I just think that last bowl of Rory's, it may possibly lock, and then his bowl goes flying out through the head.
Depends what speed he plays with, doesn't it?
It's really that ditch weight. As I say, you've got to be right into that.
It's a long time to make up your mind when you wander off back to the mat, having visited the head. Get rid of all the doubts you might have had.
Yeah, I think that's what he thought about. Why his bowl disappears, he's in a bit of trouble. Like this here, this could he could
needs
get
to work.
Well, he could edge his own out here, and this is what I'm a bit worried about. You know, with that weight, less and more swinging into the heads.
I think they'll be measuring for second shot here. Certainly, Soden's got the shot, the toucher there that you could see.
If it was only one, John, I think he may have been a bit more aggressive to that there, Martin. But we just haven't got that little angle at the moment. But when I was in there and just walking around at the start there, it was a 50-50 call. So I said, "How do you think it's going to go?" to most of the people watching, and they just said they tipped old Rory mainly because he's a local guy. They knew him, but as I said, old Marty there, he's played a lot of the carpet bowls, and he wouldn't lay down, so still swayed. We
did introduce him as king of the carpet, didn't we?
He was.
Yeah.
Definitely, and he's been around. I think he's got a ranking in the carpet bowls as well. Been over to England and played, so he's no stranger. I think he's taken out a couple of the big guys over there as well.
Yeah, he's had some good scalps, that's for sure.
Name guys. So
yeah.
And to get to this, as we've spoken before, it's 3 days. They've all been playing. I think, like Rory last night, he had to play that game where he got tipped over. So he had 4 games last night, or yesterday, sorry, and 3 today. And he had 3 the other day. So that's, what's that now? That's 7. That's 10 games of bowls to win this event. And no doubt he's had win his club stuff. So there may be another 4 games, and then maybe the centre. So maybe I'm just chucking a number out there, 5. So he's played 20 games to get to if he does clean it up. And it's the same with Martin. He's had to play on a strong centre there. He's just joined the Dunedin centre at the moment. So and it's no mean feat down that way if you're going to win your title down there as well. So he's possibly the same boat as Rory. If he wins it, he's had to play 20 games to win a national title.
I think Rory's just looking that little bit more composed out there and in control.
It just seems sharp, doesn't he? He's focused, and he's playing those 3/4 lengths on him. Would have liked that a bit yard over, I'd say, 9 Rory.
Yeah.
Roy was in the New Zealand development team. He's been around quite a bit. He was a prominent bowler here in Auckland. He was in the Auckland team, and
I think I first crossed paths with Rory as young teenagers, and back then they used to have a Queensland versus
that's right.
Auckland
that
event.
was at Mount Eden Bowling Club.
Yes.
Right, see?
Yeah. So I remember him being in that team. Aidan Takaroa he was a young 14-year-old.
Oh, yeah.
So
Scott Evans, there were some old young guys then.
Yeah.
I've actually had a lot to do with Rory, so over the years.
Next you'll start saying that his success is
No.
solely due to him.
No, he's...
No, he's a good, nice bloke.
Nice bloke. I've known a lot about him, and he's up north there, and he purchased a bus, and in the bus there he's got a pot belly in there, and he travels around a bit in that, and I think he's be dedicating if something comes his way on this one here to his grandmother. He's staying at his grandmother's up at Hanua here, so she looks after him when he comes down here, and is like a good nana, no doubt. He gets spoilt rotten.
Nice.
Great bowl here, Marty. Oh.
Yeah, he got
Just those rods.
Gee.
Grand effort. So, yeah.
Well, you could almost argue that was a touch
Oh.
stiff. But I suppose slightly wider or...
Still one down. Oh, what was that one? Oh, the blue was Rory blue,
Oh.
wasn't he?
Yeah,
he's
Rory's
blue.
blue.
He's holding
Yeah,
shot.
Rory's
Even though the red connected with the blue, it
Yes.
actually stayed around. So, meanwhile, Martin ran away just a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably deserved a better result.
I think we know Martin from being down in the Invercargill pairs there, charity pairs there, when we were down in that nice weather that time. It was
I've never been so cold.
I think, as you know, I'm from Auckland. I was the same. I've never ever in my life, in the years I've been playing bowl, as cold. But it wasn't the hospitality well down there.
No, hospitality is
warm as
always
ever.
warm. Yeah,
Warm.
Yeah.
that's 2 there, surely. Yeah, it is 2.
What a great shot.
Ah,
He was
perfect.
vulnerable before
Yeah.
that bowl got in the head.
Oh, he was.
And look at him. No change to his
No.
demeanour.
It's great to
Stands there.
watch.
Yeah, 2 hands in the pockets.
Have you seen Rory's drink bottle? It's like
No.
a keg. So if you got a chance, swing onto it.
Look at this.
Oh,
Look at
this
this.
bowl.
Hold the
Oh,
line a
it's
touch
gonna
more.
lock.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Great bowl, mate.
Has that followed through enough to be the shot itself? Or do you think
Jack level.
Do you think a blue's held on?
I think the Jack level normally wins in those situations, doesn't it? But it looks, well,
He couldn't have played that too much
no,
better.
no.
It's a perfect weight. But Rory's drink bottle.
Oh, there it is.
It looks like a big keg.
Isn't that great?
Fill, drink, repeat.
So that's awesome. Thanks, Maxie. Well done.
Yeah,
You found it.
yep.
Well, you can't miss it. You trip over it. You break your ankle.
So this is tight.
Well, Marty
Now
was
all the viewers will
surprised.
be saying, "Oh, it's got to be the red. Got to be the red." But when these guys stand over it and they're going to measure,
Well, Marty's.
Marty played
oh
a,
no, you must
Yeah.
have got it to the red.
Yeah.
he played a brilliant
Oh,
end, really. He-
Yeah,
Especially the opener there with. There's a controversy here with the score. Especially the way Rory played that first one and the second one, and he just slipped inside it. Perfect. But he had his good line with those other 2, so it wasn't as if it was a jammy shot. He played to it, and
Oh, absolutely.
it was 3 good weighted bowls, really, wasn't it?
Mm.
Yep, no panic weight by any means.
No.
so sending it down to the 2 metre mark.
That makes the score 5-10 to Rory Soden.
Which hand this time, Martin? You've changed it up on this, going in this direction.
Oh, I think a longer. Has he got a longer length? I just can't
He has, yeah.
see the length.
Yeah,
on
right
this
down to
one.
the 2 metre.
Well, yeah,
Feels like it'll be under for that line.
oh, this holds just a tad here. Here he is. He's got weighted shots. Yeah, just hung well.
Yeah, not a bad opener
Yeah.
with that weight, eh? Very good
Nice.
weight.
I was just going to say, I always say any bowl if it's a metre with my first bowl, you got king correct, you know.
I always say any bowl of mine that's within a metre during an entire game is good.
Yeah. if this has a little turn on this should be the shot. Yeah, that would be the shot, wouldn't it? I'd say.
Yep.
I think it's always nice when you've got one of your two, right? Like if you've got your weight, you're happy because you know what you need to correct with your next one. And vice versa, you know, if you've got your line but not your weight. But I think if you've missed both, that's a fair bit to correct, isn't it?
And that's what I was trying to say. It was actually a good bowl because it was a metre. And this one here is perfect. You know, that's drawn around a bowl of Rory's. So his weights at the moment, Marty's playing some great weight in his last 5-6 bowls. Give him confidence. And another good line here, I think. Rory.
Yeah.
You're just going to start working now. You got a good bowl, a little kink here, and then you'll come home if you got the weight.
Not quite.
Quite. Just having
Oh,
a tad.
gee, that puts doubt in your mind, doesn't it? Eh? That just didn't come in at all.
Well, you said, John, in the early stages of this game, how both Lisa and Leanne talked about the rink changing.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm actually wondering if we're seeing that again in this final here. Just looks to be behaving a little differently.
Yes, I agree.
It always is here. You'll find one end down there with the sun on that down there. Here it's a little bit damper, you'd say. A bit like a pool table, snooker table. See, that hung around like his last bowl. His first bowl, so it could come into contention.
Yeah, and if you think about Leanne's bowls, if she was on that line, they would have ducked all the way across. And, you know, Martin's bowls, certainly, they like to swing as well. So
I think that's the difference of the bowls they're using at the moment. Rory's got the Euros. I did see you pop out there, John, with Marty's bowl. And what's he with at the moment?
What did I say? A
Blue
blue
line.
line.
Blue
Yeah.
line. See,
Yeah.
so blue line is known as a tighter line. Blue line for a tighter line, yes. So Rory's trying to follow him down with this line, and if he can just get that hold with his weight, he can cut into that short one. Yeah, he would be a little bit unhappy with that one.
That's a Leanne Ducker, isn't it? There? Hey.
And then, you know, like, what does Marty do here? Try and have a yard to that bowl and just turn it once?
Well, he's got 3 seconds here.
Change your hand and just try and
Aye.
drag it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Change his hand and drag it.
But then there's doubt about what that hand's doing.
Well, if you're tight, you're going to swing across the head like this now.
And swing into that blue
Yeah.
does
bowl.
the weight, though.
And then if you're not, you're going to take the jack with you. That's very awkward now for Rory to get in if he's got the shot.
All these two players their minds will be working overtime, won't they? What do I do? What green do I take now? Where's my line?
Yeah.
Well,
Because that, you know, you're looking at that, I mean, it's not a bad end really, except that this is the final of the Champion of Champions, and you'd think it'd be tighter and people would be correcting, but, you know, Marty Criff's got 2 out to the right, 2 out to the left. Rory's been wide on one hand and slightly not quite so wide with his next one. I mean, it's scattered.
If I was Rory, I'd be playing the same hand he did that just hung out, mainly because Marty's bowl is a lot shorter than the others, so it's you need more weight to push it through the head, where the other one only needs one roll you down. So you just come in and use Marty's bowl as an imaginary kitty and just play inside it because you know it's there.
If you've got faith in it, hey?
Yeah, but that's what you got to do. Just come inside bowls. Yeah,
Hasn't played this hand much.
It's a shot that Marty was playing, but you're just coming inside it, the short one. That's it. But just that bit more weight.
That's a pretty good effort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be the
That's-
shot probably, yes. Which might make it 2. Be some more finger measuring, Marty. What do you reckon?
He's got a good
Surely.
eye. He's got a good eye, mate.
Yeah.
He won't give nothing away. He'll be putting doubt in Rory's mind.
Yeah, yeah.
Even having the shot.
Yeah. And then he'll say, look, you can get down much better than me, mate. You do the measure.
Fair.
Might go the other way, the way things are
Yep. Measuring to see the closest
closest
red.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, looked to be the back one.
Yeah.
So now to see the closest bowl.
Well, that one's in. It's that other, the other one. That's it.
Very steady hands.
Yeah.
Well, he's young enough, isn't he?
Yeah.
God, if I'd done that, I wouldn't even bother to attempt. I'd just call the umpire. I want to see the laser. We haven't seen the umpire measure in this
No.
today, have we?
No.
Two for
Oh,
Roy.
now you've said it.
What's that?
We'll see a few umpires' measures now, I
Good.
reckon.
Yes.
Well, Rory Soden extending the lead, 12 shots to 5.
I think you hit it on the head before there, T, about Rory seemed to have a little bit in control with his consistency and his draw bowls at the moment. And I think what we've seen in the last 4 or 5 ends, you've actually seen Marty actually having to play shots, a little bit attacking, not so much attacking, but reaching shots. And as you know, in singles, that can take your weight. When you want to try and draw a shot, you find it quite difficult. Is that our umpire marker setting the trend with no socks with shoes? That's the trend now, isn't it? No socks.
So for some people, it's been a trend all their lives, mate.
Yeah. Oh, is it going to come home? Different lengths. Yeah, they see good opener. It's
Yeah.
putting the pressure on Marty most ends with that first bowling. But when it's close, it's like that other game with Lisa and Leanne, that they tend to have hooked right in and drawn one inside it.
Yeah, well, Marty certainly had a good end. And coming this
down,
way,
he did.
Yes,
He had
he did.
3 good weighted
2 ends
bowls.
ago.
Yeah. Not far away this time either, is he, mate? Oh, just going to run through.
Yeah, that's a lovely start.
Yeah, both bowls. And that's what tends to happen. You start off well, the opponent will play well as well.
Just looking through some of those who've won this event before. The champion last year was Jordan Keane, who's up here but playing an indoor bowls tournament. And Tony Grantham, of course, won it the year before, and we see a lot of Tony involved in national championships as well, often with a couple of good mates who perform well. Dean McMurtry won it in 2022. Now, Dean got through to the quarterfinals here this year. He was beaten by Rory in the quarterfinals.
He's a bit pacey, I think, on this one.
Another previous winner, Sean Scott, who won it in 2008, he made the semi-finals this year.
Just speaks to their consistency, doesn't it?
Yep. And most of the names, when you look at them, you think, oh, yes, he won a lot of stuff, or he was a very good competitor. When you look through, Peter Shane from 2016, well, he could have won it in about 1976 because he's been around so long. Chris Lalivre, Shannon McElroy, Sean O'Neill, Dean Elgar, gosh,
Some big names.
yeah,
in
Russell
there.
Meyer, Peter Shaw, gosh.
Yeah, you see the old clubhouse guys are there, and inside's pretty full as well because they're all coming back from their the Winter Inter Club we got here in Auckland. So
Yeah. Oh, top bowl coming in here.
I might just roll a tad here.
Oh, is it enough?
Down
Or is
hill.
that Jack Level Bowl got it at the moment?
Well, Rory just needs to put another one there, John, because I'm pretty sure Martin will play the other hand and try and sit his bowl or drag the jack
Well,
back.
that's-
So Rory's in a no-win situation here. He just needs another one on the head. And even if he plays the shot before Marty and goes down 1, maybe better than 4 if he's short.
Marty down there, just hoping that the things don't change and that he does have that opportunity to dislodge the shot bowl with his last, and if he was able to do that and convert it nicely to the maximum, he'd end up with a 4. It's there for him. Let's see what Rory does with this.
Well, Roy was just went through the hole last time, and he looks a better weight here now. They seem to be running on just a tad here, don't they? And that's when they were going downhill. I call it like downhill.
Yeah, well, that's 2 to him. But there's still the shot there, isn't there? And probably a better position now for Kreft. Bowls either side of the jack.
Yeah, I suppose it takes the shot away from just replacing the shot bowl.
Yeah.
So now he'd be more looking for the jack, wouldn't he?
Yeah. It's the thing with this particular one is what weight to play. When you say, when you're thinking to yourself walking up, I've got to be up, but what type of weight? You know, he could play more weight, and Rory's bowl might come into contention. That's the Bacchus bowl. Who knows? But the shot that's definitely there for 4. The only thing is, it's with that last bowl of Rory's played, it's got him something to sit on if he is tight.
Yeah, that's right. It has given a plan B option.
I'd like to know what they were commenting on down there. I think they're both, just struggling a wee bit at times.
I'd say he's thin.
Yeah.
I'd hope to say. Sorry.
Well, you can say that because he was.
Yeah. And that's the problem. You got all these shots in mind. It looks so good. I'm going to get a 4. I've got to sit this. So yeah, maybe he might have been better playing the hand that he'd come down 3 times on, that he'd played 3 good bowls on once before. There's our New Zealand champ lady there, Lisa hiding her phone. I want to check what's in that can.
No, she's doing a
determined,
dry July.
She says, I'd rather say, she's got a gold ticket. They call it a gold ticket you can have. A 1 slip up.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
And she's thinking it may possibly be a Tauranga.
So here's some of the bowls from this end that we've just seen completed, and it was one on which Rory Soden went further into the lead. Now leading by 14 to 5. Hasn't quite, while it's been a gripping match, it hasn't quite had the same level of excitement, I don't think, as the women's did. Mainly because that match seesawed, or there was very little in it, even though it appeared at stages as if one or the other was gaining control.
Yeah, that's right.
Gee, he'll be annoyed at that, and wondering, 9 times out of 10, Marty Kreft would have nutted that.
Isn't this very similar to the women's game, really? Where the opportunities there, like for Leanne, could have played those shots like them with Marty had to play, and there was a couple there that she didn't. It just seems to be a bit that way, and as you've said before, that the rhythm that Rory's got into, he's plonking his first bowl always handy within a medium, and either way to correct.
Well, he's got good speed again.
Yep.
Just needs to trust that hand a little more, I think.
Yeah, you're 100% there. But Rory's just in that groove. When he has got one close, you're finding the next one's pretty handy as well.
Just coming in perfectly from out there, isn't it?
Yeah, he's found it. And that's what I say, he's that type of guy,
How come it fell out then?
That's not a Drake Pride. Drake Pride's Drake Pride's fall in, so and this is what tends to happen. Marty will start playing up and using bowls now, and any weights they'll just hang like this here. See? What does Rory do now? Just continue drawing it, and then hopefully just maybe a metre over, and his last bowl might switch his hand to cover those 2.
You might just sense that his opponent is struggling, and you can sometimes get that from, body reaction, some of the comments being made down there. Even if a player says, "Oh, I just can't get that," it's enough for you to feel a bit confident, and so you might just say, "Oh, I'll just draw another shot here. I'll put the pressure on him."
And he has.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of holes, but
fell in.
I don't know. I think next bowl he may try and cover if Marty doesn't plonk one in here. He may change it. all you're doing is just leaving the shot open for him, and hopefully just Marty's a bit short on it. That's all you got to say to yourself. He's not. He's a hole.
Oh, this is looking pretty perfect.
Yep.
Brilliant.
That's a good pressure bowl when you're 3 down. And
Sigh of relief.
oh, of course, John. You know, and with Rory the way he's playing, it could have been a 4, and you're looking down the barrel then, aren't you?
Well, Rory doesn't have the back stuff, but
Play a nice controlled shot to that. You know, across the head. I'd play it across
you'd
the
play
head.
it across?
Yes. I'd play it across the head. Play a little bit of weight. Otherwise, if you hit it full, the bowl's going to go follow with the jack, and you could go 3 down.
Let's have a look at it. I'd be going forehand,
Yeah, I'd come
hit
for
the red.
Yeah, you change your hand and then play right down to it. Don't play the other one. That's the one. Oh, that's the one, Rory. And then play a bit of weight.
The only trouble is having confidence in the weight
Oh,
on
you-
this green. That's not
you-
bad, is it?
Yeah, but see, you're
That's
playing
good.
it for-
Feels
That's
like half a
not
chance.
bad. That's actually fantastic.
That's-
Oh,
that's
and he
going
still
with
gets the
it.
shot out of
It's a
it.
toucher. And that's your weight you got to play. You can't play half-hearted.
Yeah.
And that's what I was a bit frightened of, if he got half of it to go that way, if he played the other hand. But it's a great bowl.
Yeah, incredible shot. Probably the best weighted shot we've seen
Yeah.
Yeah,
today.
Yeah, but he gave his bowler a chance swinging across heads. Yeah, Roy's not just a draw bowler. He's got all the tricks up. He used to play a lot in the North East Valley singles as well. When Terry Scott and the people from down there, when they had the Labour Wicking tournament,
Yeah.
Rory used to go down there as well. And he's always fared in the semis and stuff like that.
So Marty Kraft was just asking which one was his toucher. He knew he had a toucher, and if it had been in closer to where the jack is, he might have just driven that into the ditch, but his toucher is way up, just touching the rink marker on the right hand side as we view it. So it's really a matter of trying to outdraw the bowl by Soden, which is in the ditch.
Not a bad effort.
No, good line.
Oh,
So there it goes. There's the shot for Rory Soden.
It'd be good to see that one come down again.
Yep, 1 to Rory. So that's confirmed there. He adds to his total. He scored on the last 3 ends.
There it comes. Oh, that's the other one. I think this one, Marty comes down and plonks one right in there.
yeah, well, Rory played a great in there.
Oh.
Drew 3 shots, and then when he was down, put the jack into the ditch for one.
And playing the other hand, which, you know, he hasn't played much of.
Looked really good.
Oh, yeah. That's the hand. Well done.
It's probably the most animated I've seen Rory.
I was going to say exactly the same, yeah. Normally it's very expressionless from Rory. He's letting his bowls do the animation for him. He's played extremely well right throughout this event.
I said it was the best weighted shot we've seen today, but in saying that, Lisa White played a cracker when she replaced Leanne's shot bowl,
Yes.
sneaking just past her pink. Brilliant.
There's that, look, the keg he's got in his hand. Oh, it's such a... I need a truck to lift it.
Only when it's full.
Of what?
As he said, fill, drink, repeat.
Yes.
It's good to say. Sometimes it's underestimated. You can play a game of bowls and not drink at all, and you wonder why at the end of it you're feeling a bit flat.
Yeah, I think even if you're not necessarily feeling thirsty, it's important just to make it a habit
Absolutely.
to keep
Yeah.
reaching for your drink bottle.
Yep.
But also they say you need to be hydrating from 2 weeks before an event. So not just the day before or on the day, but 2 weeks before, making it a priority.
in H2O or some other.
As John takes a water.
You don't hydrate with anything other than water, do you?
No.
Even things that are made with water.
Oh, look at this from Marty.
Just hanging those bit coming down there.
He's not having much luck, is he, really?
No,
I
his
think
weights are perfect.
Yeah.
Sit a bowl, drag the jack. You just got to turn the head here and sit this back one here. Alright, you got another one. Oh, there's a good one in the back. Oh no, that's all right.
No, that's great. Great bowling.
So, yeah, and a toucher.
Very small target if he was going to try anything more than a draw.
I think if Marty's just got to try this one here now and reach it.
Yeah, just sort of pinch the jack off.
Yeah. There he is. He'll go for that.
Needs to turn.
Oh, no, he won't turn off that weight.
It hasn't been.
Yeah. It's not nothing. See, this is the thing, you know, do you say to yourself, I'm happy with 17, or you want to go 18, or you just try not to fatten it? Maybe just go for a wing bowl and walk up and have a look and see what's going on.
Yeah, I think it's sitting really well for Rory as it is.
Yeah, you don't want to fatten it. You know, it gives you a good little buffer there of 17, and we're not down there. Maybe that back bowl is further away than what we think, or just maybe on the other side there where Rory's just walked, is that wing bowl there at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Just try and use that as your... I don't think the kitty will go straight back, but who knows. As long as you're up and over. Rory knows the short one, of course.
So you mentioned that Southland, that charity event that you guys go to. I think Marty won it with Paul Calvert, I think was.
Yes,
was it? Yeah.
And what tends to happen down there, John, is they team you up with one of their club players down there or someone. But because they won it, they can they get an automatic entry. And
right.
And they can actually play together.
Yep. I was really quite pleased that this bowls was on this weekend because the Kapiti annual general meeting was on. And I'm the vice president down there, so you're sort of expected to turn up, but I had an excuse. And I've just heard that it lasted 16 minutes. Well, that's fantastic, eh?
Maybe that's why they were pleased you were here.
Yeah.
You may have had too much to say.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't know if it would have lasted 16 minutes if John was there.
And this is what I was
that would have
worried
just been
about.
to say hello.
Yeah.
That's a great bowl. That's a great bowl.
Oh.
So Marty's
Brilliant.
Marty's only got one shot.
Yeah,
on here.
that's it. Kill the end. Smack it.
That's the only thing, Like, he's played 3 brilliant bowls, but now it's made Marty's decision so easy with what he needs to do.
But one thing I like about it is you've got it like that. It's old Brett O'Reilly's wife, Robin.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What I was going to say here, sorry I got misled there. Better having it this way that you can, the jack gets taken back. The thing with this is, if it went in the ditch, you play 3 good bowls, they spot it, and you go 2 down. I don't know what he's...
So not a full-on drive at all.
Oh, he's looking to play the perfect shot.
Yeah, and ping the jack back to himself,
He's
which he'll
not
do.
far away.
Yeah. Oh gosh. How on earth did you miss that, Marty Kreft? That looked to be ideal. So he was taking the option of just sitting on that shot bowl, moving the jack back a metre to where he already had a bowl. And I wonder if that was because his, the lack of confidence in the run shots here.
Possibly.
Well, I think what actually happened with that second to last bowl, you see he played it with weight and it just hung.
Yeah.
This one here tends to be if you just play that little bit of, well, it was 3/4 to the ditch weight. It's going to turn and give you some options of playing into the head.
Gosh,
but
he
was
was
so
only
unlucky.
he was only a fraction narrow.
Oh, well, he had it just locked, wasn't it? If we have a replay on it.
You just need to be a touch wider, that's all.
And that's what I did. I was quite surprised actually Rory played this hand. That was the only way you were going to give the shot away. See? But he didn't. But I was saying that's the only way. Gee, those eyes are scary. It's like you're going into
I
battle.
think he's going well
Here we
enough
go
that he
now.
wasn't going to give
Look
it
at
away.
that. Almost
Yeah.
perfect.
Perfect.
If he'd hit that right-hand blue bowl square, the jack would have gone back to his own, and he knows it, and Rory knows it.
Yeah.
So we're bowling down towards the clubhouse now here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland.
Would you be saying to yourself, looking at the game, what we're commentating on, the score should be that score?
No, I think Marty Crifts played well, there's no doubt about it, but
It's the consistency of this
Yeah.
first bowl of Rory's that's
Yeah.
setting the foundations for this game. You're putting your pump on you. I'd hate to be playing every bowl I've got to play. I've got a dead draw or something,
Yeah.
and I haven't got a free rein. And if not, I've got to play a run shot.
Yeah, I think the timing of Rory's good bowls has probably been the difference as well, you
Yeah.
know. Marty's played a lot of good bowls, but
Yeah.
like this,
And he's
Yeah.
taken off him.
but perhaps not quite at the right times, you know, and that's why Rory's been scoring the shots.
And the game basically changed when Rory got the one shot, I think a couple of times when Marty was holding threes, and that's the difference. If Marty may have held those shots, he could have been looking at the score.
Yeah, that's right.
so what are the chances of that remaining the shot?
Oh, I don't think so. The way Rory's playing, I'll tell you, the way he's playing,
Oh, there we go.
nothing's safe.
Took one bowl.
Yeah, that's what I mean. What,
Yeah.
if it isn't, it's a very good bowl.
Yeah.
But just the way he's playing at the moment, he's full of confidence, and he's playing so well. Poor old Marty, he's lost. He's not too sure what to do because Rory's just playing so well, and he's not playing bad either, Marty. You know, look at that time, he had 3 good bowls. That last shot then.
Yeah. No, I think he needs to score this end and then change something up.
Yeah, just even
Drastically.
pull a mat right up or right back and ditch to ditch.
He's in the ditch itself this time, I think.
I think that was good. In
Oh, no,
that-
that's right.
That game with Lisa and Leanne, that she had a coach there, and I think it can settle you down sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, it's coming more and more into the game now, isn't it? Use your coach or use some experience there. He's on a good line here, guys. If he sits the bowl out, drags the kitty. That's it. Get half of this.
Through the hole.
Oh,
Oh,
well
gosh.
played.
Yeah.
What he got to do? And that's what I say. His bowls are always around the head at the moment. And then poor old Marty's got only one there. I know he's got the back one, but at least he's thinking I've got to reach. But he could flick his zone out and go, that's the game.
Well, there's probably not a lot else on for him at this point.
No.
No. See? This is what could...
I think it's pretty good.
I think it is too. If he
Well, he get a chip, he's in.
Oh, yeah,
Excellent.
yeah.
Great bowl.
What a
Yes,
great
so at
shot.
last.
Something's come his
Yeah,
way.
exactly.
Well, I'm not too sure. How's that one of... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, the red
Red
followed it.
France. Great. Does Rory go down to sit it and put the heat on him?
I wondered that, but there is a lot of room.
Yeah, but...
Pressure's pressure, though.
Yeah, I'd like to know. I'm going to...
And he can, you know, if he were to miss, he can afford to drop a 2, can't he?
Absolutely. And this will be quite nice to see which hand he plays. Does he decide to carry out and that down his backhand here and bring it in wide, or I wouldn't? Easier tracks,
I would
isn't it? Play the forehand.
I play the shot like he got that last
Yeah,
ball out
yeah.
clean.
Yeah.
He's got an idea of that to sit it. Or he's going to just try and cut
no,
the
he's
countdown.
going to.
Yeah, he might just try and cut the countdown, and he doesn't want... He's quite happy giving Marty 1 if he's missing. But he's drawing so well,
Yeah.
you know, and that's great. He's backing himself and poking.
He's having a wee poke.
Yep. He's close. Are we looking at the game? It's a far off.
Oh. Well, it's cool to see that he went for it.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Righto, Marty, this is your chance. You've scored 1, 2, 3 on 4 ends of 15. It's just been total dominance, really, when you look at a scorecard from that point of view, from Rory. So down he comes.
Is he up?
He's got plenty of room to draw, just needs to sit on that blue.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
would have
doesn't? No.
probably could have played the same way he just did.
Yeah.
Maybe he was nervous about getting onto the jack and killing it, but I don't think he needed to be.
I think I would have just come on your bowls to come through onto that.
Yeah, just
He
played
was
the one.
playing more to Rory's, followed Rory's green.
A single then to Marty Kraft in this final of the men's
Oh, well,
Champion of Champions.
It's all over that end.
the comeback starts now.
He's going to the restroom now, I'd say. So
Yeah, great shot by Marty Kreft there. Of course, followed up quickly by Rory's 2 bowls.
yeah, his eyes.
Yeah, there's not much blinking goes on, is there?
If you're at a rugby game, you'd be worried, wouldn't you? He's going to get me. Yeah,
That was great.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was a good bowl by Marty here as well.
Yeah.
He knew that I'm starting to look down the barrel and let's start attacking, which he did. That's good using bowls.
Been a hard work for Marty Kreft of St Clair here in this final of the men's singles champion of champion finals. But he's up against a guy who's in extremely good form as Kreft starts with a toucher. So first bowl effective from Marty Kreft. So what did he do different, Peter, when he got the mat?
He put ditch to ditch, mate. You know, he had to try and show some other dominance. Rory was playing the 3/4 lengths with a mat up a tad, and now this is this would be one of the longest lengths we've seen going down this way. Rory with his first one would be saying, just as long as I reach and then I can work my way back to the jack. You don't want to be sort of like short with the first one that's you've had a rest on. He's on a good line here. Just got to bend.
It's a great line.
Yeah, just got to bend and you'll get the shot
Yeah,
here.
there it'll go.
See, so you'll be saying to yourself, well, what are you going to do to get more points? Because that was a great bowl, because what tends to happen if he was a bit astray, it plays on your mind. He's got the jack. He's dominated the length, and now Rory can actually play to the bowl a little bit more with confidence.
Looks encouraging from Kreft.
His biggest thing, he didn't want to be short, John, that's all. You want to be over, because I'm pretty sure Rory will actually have a little, he'll play a metre to that. He can get a slide off his own bowl there, the short bowl at 12 o'clock. Depends what he wants to do. If he wants to follow him down, or he'll play his same bowl onto the blue bowl onto it, with the same hand that he played before going down. And if you're a bit tight, you're gonna sit it. You're playing the bowl across the head here. This is the one.
Oh, isn't he? He's hunting that red.
Oh yeah, well you have to really.
Perfection. Oh, gee.
That's perfect weight.
Not a bad effort, Terry.
That was a
across.
great speed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Play
like you
across.
said, Peter. A couple of options with that speed down there.
Yep.
Cut across the head. If you're narrow, you're going to sit the bowl. If not, the way that his blue bowl is sitting at 12, it's actually on the run to hit Marty's bowl. It's on an angle. If not, you're going to hit it out clean.
Looks a better track here from
Well, he
Marty.
just doesn't want to turn it in. That's all there, mate. You know, you get half of that, you're going to go down.
It's turning a fair bit,
yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Gee, yeah.
Speed was
But
great.
ended in the same position as his previous one, so it's just that little bit of green.
Rory's just got to be a little bit careful here that he's got to be controlled, because his bowl can slip out. But there again, if he trails it back, he's in the box seat.
So he's up by 18-6.
He's going for it again, you know, guys.
Is he under though? Under the
Yeah.
It
line?
depends if it sits in that
I
shade.
think it's his weight this time, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a good bowl. It's hanging around. Does Marty play that through the bowl?
Well, Marty Kreft's got the shot and two,
Three.
yeah,
Sorry,
third and fourth
third and
shots.
fourth.
Yeah,
Do you sort of like play the bowl across the head?
yeah.
And
Go for the blue.
Yeah. Because that's why his bowls have been ducking.
Better
all on
green
that
for him.
side.
They've been ducking quite a bit, so that's a much better green.
Yeah. And that's what I say.
Oh, look. Okay, just draw it dead. That'll do.
Well, that's actually made it more solid now for Rory. You only got
Yeah.
one bowl there, son. Take your medicine.
And you hear Marty in the background saying he wasn't sure if it was good or not, and that's what you were saying, Peter. It's certainly another shot, and it was
Yeah.
a good bowl, but
But not.
it might give Rory a bit more confidence
Yeah.
with his bowl, and it's probably exactly what he needs.
Yeah.
So 2 red lollipops went up, meaning that Martin Kreft is holding 2, but I think
Look, do you-
with that sly grin on his face, he expects them not to be there after this. And I only say that because of the form in which Rory Soden's in at the moment.
Playing it on the other hand.
Underhand. Yeah. Gotta be very careful it doesn't jar out here.
He's playing a reaching speed, probably to replace
This
that
is-
shot bowl.
This isn't too bad, you know. He might get the squirt here and come follow right through. As long as he's got the weight.
Oh, he's close.
This is it. Only one down.
Gee.
He's cut it down to 1. That was a well played
Yeah.
bowl.
It was controlled, wasn't it?
Just love that weight.
Yeah.
His weight is exemplary here today.
Well, you play weight like that, you're not going to go down too many.
So 18-7 now, the score in favour of Soden. He's 3 away from going out. Martin Kreft's trying to keep this game going as long as he can. Hopefully he hasn't got a flight out of Auckland in the next couple of hours, because he won't get there.
I think he's going down with you.
Or my flight's been delayed, so
Is it?
it's now leaving at 3:15 in the morning, I think.
I never joke about flights.
No.
Like that's always my luck when I want to get home early. There's some blinking.
Just looking at some of the shots from that previous end, which saw Kreft score again. That's 2 ends in a row that he's scored on, but the scoring for him has been few and far between. He scored a single on the second end. He scored a couple on the 4th end and one on the 6th, and then he had to wait till the 11th end. And then it wasn't until this previous end and the one before it that he scored again. And only singles.
You see, this has been the difference, and it's not no disrespect to Marty here. When Rory's had the jack, he's hammered it with that first bowl, you know, and that must give Rory a little bit of confidence there that I've got a meter even to get the shot, and if I can beat that, I'm only going to go 3 down if I'm not anywhere else. Just a numbers game now. Yeah, that's pretty well played here, you know. He's a little straight in the hair, you're right. Good bowl. There's that weight.
So one of them's got the weight correct, the other's got the green.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's what we were saying earlier in
Yeah.
the game as well. Looks to have corrected.
Yep. Oh,
Still. Yes. I think another good line here, Rory. There's your weight.
yeah, I thought it looked a bit tighter this time, but
Oh, he
That's
just hang
coming
around.
in.
As long as he
Yeah,
hangs
yeah.
around.
yeah,
That's another
so
one.
pretty much same line as last, but they're counting. So
Does it force Marty play inside that bowl looking? That's the thing. Play a nice short bowl like that, and you're thinking to yourself, I'll play inside there and drag it to my wing bowl that I played. Yeah, not badly played. How's his weight, guys? Short. Oh, Rory, you got the game here in your hand.
you're quite right.
You know.
Yeah, I think if Martin Kreft is looking to stage a comeback, he's got some work to do.
Yes.
Well,
If it's 2 and Rory's got 2 bowls left, I'm pretty confident Rory will draw another one. And then poor old Marty's got that bowl in hand that he'll have to keep himself in the game.
this to hold match point,
He'll run after this known Rory.
Rory.
Is he coming up to have a wee look? Yep. This is good play. It's a good tactical play here, and you know, put the heat on your opponent. You've got to be up here, Rory, and you score another one.
Yeah, so playing the other hand that time.
Well,
Understandable, but the way he's been going, I thought he might have just drawn around Marty's short bowl, because it's a good metre short.
I would have been more worried Marty just getting down and drawing the shot than coming up and having a look at the head.
Just have a rattle at it, Marty. Drive that blue that's closest to the jack.
Gee, I'm pleased
Take
you're
the
not-
one out as well, the other
Please
one
you're
out
not-
behind it,
please
and
you're
end
not
up with a 4.
Please, you're not my skip.
Okay, just under. Marty, just close. Go for it.
When are you got a plane to catch?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
John
it's-
doesn't.
he's-
What hand do you think he'll play, Peter?
I'd look over the open here myself because he played 3 narrow ones. But if you play 3 narrow ones, you've got an idea. But I still like playing the other hand and just trying to draw it where it's open.
Yeah, he's even got his own red. He might.
Yeah.
Clunk
yeah,
up.
Clunk up, yeah. That's what he's doing. Yeah.
No, he's going.
No, he's not badly played here, guys. Just
Yeah, I
his
like
waist.
the line.
Yeah,
He might just
punch his own up for 2.
And that's-
Not quite.
Oh, I think he needs to with that
Oh,
weight.
no,
That's
gee, no.
Oh,
It's
if
just
he
a bit
got
too
the
much.
red, it would have
Well,
been
that's-
a great shot.
And that's what I was saying. Just play the other hand, play your bowl through if you've got a little bit of extra weight. And that bowl only needed 2 turns, and at least you're cutting the count down. And what it is now, Rory's got the game in hand, but I'll let John to finish this off just in case.
Just in case.
Oh, you're very good at finishing
Yeah.
things, John. Yeah, what a great smile, eh? Good luck, fella.
Are we backing Rory to get this?
Yeah, I am.
So this could be a final bowl
I am.
of this men's singles champion of champions. Rory Soden holding a couple. He's got 18 on the board. One more here would give him 21. That's the number that he's chasing.
If he follows
He
it up,
stretches out after this, looks at it coming in, wanting
we
to
see-
sit on his own.
where's the arc?
There's nothing happening.
Oh, bloody hell, he's got it.
He's
got
coming
it.
round now into the hole. That'll be it. That's a great finish by Rory Soden. Carries on through 18 ends of immaculate draw play today, and Rory Soden, without doubt, is a deserved champion of this title, beating a highly talented Marty Kreft well and truly by 21-7. So Rory Soden of Kaitaia Church Road Bowling Club is the champion, 21-7, and we might just see him grin because you see very little animation on the face of Rory. And I think, Terry, an outstanding display from him this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. Great to see him get this one under the belt. Thank you guys for the commentary.
Thank you. And Peter, well done. You've had a bit to do with this man, haven't
yeah,
you?
I have, and I'm very proud of him, what he has done. And he's battled his way down here, had to find his own way with a lot of these other guys, but in particular from the far north. They've had lottos. Their club will be happy. He's got a smile, and
Yes.
mate, it's just a credit. And Marty, you put up a battle, but you're playing against the guy today you couldn't have beaten with a gun.
Absolutely. All right, so that completes our coverage today. We've had Lisa White winning the women's singles final, and now we've seen Rory Soden win the men's final here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland. We'll be back with more coverage next week when we have the men's fours from Dunedin. In the meantime, have a look at some of the highlights, and we'll catch you next time.
Thank you.
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page-turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says Mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.